Okay, now everything should be right. Had to make a couple of quick little changes there, y'all. I was trying to rush back and get to y'all for two reasons. One, I do like y'all and just like playing with these avatar cards. But two, also I realized one of my recordings was not good from earlier. So I'm gonna have to replay the Doc Arlok combo deck, and then we'll get into some other stuff here. So we'll just kind of make everybody aware of what's going on here so you know what to expect. But let's see. We'll have the Doc Arlott combo deck we're going to play. I think we're going to do 5-color allies. I think people asked earlier about seeing an ally deck. We do have a Golgari Vehicles deck. And then we'll see how far that carries us. If there's still enough active players, we will probably run up one of the mono green decks or something like that and see how that works out. But yeah, either way, let's hop back in here. Just going to kick it. I know a bunch of people are still going to try to come back and join this stream and whatever, but we did play this one earlier, so it's okay if people kind of hop in the middle and see this one. But yeah, submit the deck, and then let's see what we got. Oh, actually, let's go ahead and do the whole intro. Let's do the whole thing all over again. Since, like I said, the other recording didn't quite work out for us. All right. Let's go. What's up, Dragon Brood? We're going to be playing some Avatar today and taking a chance to play some Doc Arlok again, because we played it back with Edge of Eternities in that streamer event, and that was super fun. So we're going to do it again today. There's some fun new combo-y things with airbending that actually make this card super crazy, and we have an instant speed combo, which is very cool. All right, so starting top, we do have some Get Lost because, you know, catch-all removal. We do have some shared roots to help us find the mana that we need. Some Doc Arlok. Now, the best part about this is he makes everything you play from Exile cost 2 less, and conveniently, airbending makes your stuff cost 2. So you get your stuff for free after an airbend, which is sweet. We have some Outcaster Trailblazer. This is another way to get some cards, get some mana, kind of keep our combos going. We do have Aang Swift Savior, which can be one part of our combo, being able to airbend something and then get to play it again cheaply. We do have Appa Steadfast Guardian, so if you can get the combination of Doc Arlok, Aang, Appa, and just kind of keep swapping those out, you can make a bunch of 1/1s and then just end the game, which is super sweet. Avatar's Wrath, really good defensive card here if you just need to get everything off the battlefield, especially if you already have a Doc Arlok and then everything just is free. Getting it back was super nice. Then we have Biza the Bounding Spring, just a catch-all card there. Quantum Riddler, a way to just keep getting cards, maybe multiple cards if we have an Outcaster Trailblazer out. Aang at the Crossroads. This can help us find some of our combo pieces if necessary. And of course, Overlord of the Mistmoors, just to go big after all that other business is done. But yeah, this should be a lot of fun. As always, if y'all haven't checked them out yet, especially if you want to save money on Avatar cards, go check out Tales of Adventure. It's toamagic.com. You can use my code DRAGON, that's DRAGN. It'll save you 5%, like I said. But all right, let's hop in and see if Doc's got the right prescription for some wins. What was that ditty from? Oh, you know what? I remember. That's from Carmen Sandiego, I think. From forever ago. Man, I can't remember. I don't know why that show crossed my mind. I haven't watched that, and I don't even know how long. Yeah, let's keep it. I guess we're just gonna do this and go. I don't even know what we'd go get. Maybe another forest? Maybe a plains? I don't know. But either way, we're just gonna play that and pass. We'll think about it here in a second. Cabbage cart. Let's destroy the cabbage cart. There you go. My cabbages. All right, let's just get a forest here, I guess. I don't think it ultimately matters all that much, though now I wish I would have got a plains. Though we could always just plot this and then just play it, get white, and then play Biza. That's fine. It all works out in the end. Riddler. Quantum Riddler, honestly, having Warp of 2 is just so ridiculous. I mean, we're playing it too, don't get me wrong. But the fact that that just has Warp of 2 just feels so weird. Such a good card. Enduring Vitality. Do we need to kill that? Because I feel like the answer is yes. If we play this for free, we get one. You know what? Let's go get a plains with this. What if we do this, we get one. We could Aang to return that to slow them down. Yeah, I'm kind of into that, I guess. I guess I'll get blue. Doesn't really matter here. Then we'll get rid of that. You can use Aang as a spell counter, though, which I almost considered. If I wanted to just shoot that to kill it and then stop whatever the next spell was that they played. But I don't know. Probably was a better play, to be honest. But this is still fine. It gives us a somewhat of an aggressive board. We can get rid of any blockers that might show up. And if things go really sideways, we have Avatar's Wrath. Mochi Q, how's it going? I mean, if you got to kill our creatures, I understand, opponent. I wouldn't fault you for it. Enduring Vitality, sure. So we're just playing a new one, not even the old one. They want to boomerang that and draw a card. Sure, let's get rid of this. We are finding lots of mana. What's our play here? Play this. Get a white. That leaves 3 mana. I mean, I guess we could get lost the other Enduring Vitality. But that seems kind of silly. Seems very unnecessary, actually. I guess if we do this, we get a card. That's probably okay. All right, let's see if we get comboed out here. I'm not sure what... obviously, you're trying to combo and do something with this extra mana, but I don't know what that thing is right now. All right, another Enduring Vitality. Sure. Is this just the Storm Chaser combo? Because that's what it feels like. Okay. We didn't get the land we wanted, so that's a little unfortunate. But... And you can just play this next turn. Alright, if they get us here. I think I'm willing to just do this. Just straight up. And if they combo us, they combo us. We'll just deal with it. Get blue here, I guess. Well, that's a cute card to have. Yeah, sure. I mean, you can double block my Biza. I'm okay with it dying, honestly. Doesn't matter in the grand scheme of things all that much. Alright. And I think we're just going to end the turn here. I mean, this literally could just be play the dude, start tamping things, and go crazy, but we'll see. We're going to the graveyard to boomerang something? I mean, if that's all they're doing here, that's actually kind of good for us. And neither of these guys is a Sando if we have to bounce them, so that's okay. Yeah, I don't know how far away they are from the combo they're trying to set up here. Okay, they're just going to straight up cast Quantum Riddler. Fair. Can I get an untapped land? That would be appreciated. All right, I don't quite know what's going on here. But I'm not sure it matters if I do anyway. So we attack, we play this, we get cards, then what? Like, not much happens there. All right, play Riddler. We also could have taken the safe route and just bounced Aang with the Urban Retreat and then just leave mana up. Would have been more than reasonable. Assuming it's not like a super cheap spell. They wouldn't be able just to replay it immediately. Yeah, we're not comboing at all right now. We're just doing business the hard way. All right, you have a bunch of rats that make mana. All right, that also makes mana. And then you flash your dude in, and then that's game. Nope, they're going to the graveyard. So that's actually really good for us. Analyze the pollen. Okay. Oh, they had just enough in the graveyard? Oh, sick. Oh, no. All right, well. Yeah, you get a Flood Caller. Sure. Okay, I think we're still good here. Okay, that could have went a lot worse. Could have went a lot worse. So here we go ahead and attack for... I guess it doesn't really matter. Let's just go ahead and Avatar's Wrath. Keeping this. Though I could have attacked for 6 there and then bounced, but it's fine. And then since I'm just doing this, let's just play this tapped. I started to keep it in the hand earlier in case I wanted to bounce Aang, but I think we're kind of where we need to be at this point. Thunder Trap Trainer, you got it. Need you to play something else before trying to play the Flood Caller. What's the other side of that? You have no hand size, draw turn stuff. Yeah, that's fine. I'll lose my Trailblazer. That seems reasonable. Wow, I just realized Aang has a whole, like, airbending globe around him. Oh, it went away since I guess if you don't highlight it, it stays there to remind you that the card ended there. Oh, there it goes. I guess when you switch phases, it has this little airball thing. I don't know what you call that. Like his air sphere? I don't know. But y'all know what I'm saying. Like, he's got a little thing. Not... oh, never mind. Alright. Let's go ahead and cast this. Get blue, I guess. Play this. Alright. Can we get an untapped land? Let me play another Riddler. Ooh, Appa's not bad, though. I ain't mad at that. Alright. Let's see what you got, opponent. When you cast a non-creature spell, you untap. Yeah, I guess that's fine. I mean, there's no telling what's in their hands. It was like, if you got something, you got something. Sure. I mean, our trick now is we have our Doc Arlock, so we're just setting up to combo. We just have to not die here, basically. Yeah, all this is fine. Like, you do what you're gonna do. Yep. She gone. Yep. Another island. Oh, probably so you can level this all the way up. Oh, there wasn't else to search for. You didn't have enough stuff in the yard. Never mind. Yeah, that's game. I mean, I say that. The last card could be something useful that kills a creature or something. Okay, so if we play Arlock and then we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, we get Aang for free. Sure, I think that's fine. They get a card. We don't know what it is. It's an unknown card. It's something they could still cast, very likely, it looks like. Let's go ahead and dock Arlock here. Let's attempt to cast Appa. Actually, let's do this first. See if we can get them to respond to try to kill Doc Arlock. Opponent, come on. I know you want to. You got something over there. I could have attacked first as well, but yeah, that's what we wanted to see. All right. So then we'll do this. Rescue you and you and you. Actually, it doesn't even matter. We're going to get you back from the bounce anyway. Yeah, it's fine. Now, do you have anything else is the question. Looks like they don't. Fantastic. We're going to airbend Appa. And then we're going to replay Appa. And then we're going to bounce this guy, and that's it. And then we're going to... Actually, you know what? I could have just been getting cards here with the Quantum Riddler as well. Let's do that. Nice, but now we're looking for. And then we'll get the Appa. Then Appa will get us some cards. Yeah, just those. I mean, they still might combo out, you know, in the right scenario. So we'll just have to wait and see. Pick up old Appa. Grab these two. Opponent's only at 8, so we don't have to do this for a lot. We just have to make sure we can punch through when the time comes. Or be able to block enough to not die in the case of, like, something crazy showing up. Also remember that we can do the last Aang to bounce their guy as well, which could cause problems for them. And we'll do this a couple more times, and I think we'll call it good. We still have 30 cards left, so that's fine. Bounce Appa. Bounce these two. And then probably this cycle, one more cycle, and I think we're good. Ooh, a backup Aang. That's nice. All right. I think this is going to be it. All right. We'll get our card, and then we'll pass. All right. Let's go next. And we will discard this, and a Doc Arlock, and probably this. I don't think we really need that either. And this is just to give us some insurance in case something gets weird. All right, only one card we have to worry about. Technically 2 cards we have to worry about. Well, 1 now, because they're going to... Oh, 2, because you will draw 2, actually. All right. What you got? Fortunately, we made 13 blockers, so we don't have to worry about Song of Totentans or anything silly happening here. We're not even worried about Doc Arlock dying, because we have a backup one, so, like, whatever. Yeah, you got it. Like, I don't know what's there. I mean, Roaring Furnace, but you can't get that back with that. Yeah, sure. You got it. Yep. Oh, yeah, you can play that and go tutor. That's cute. I don't know how much we'll really mind here, actually. So if we just return that to their hand, they can just go search for a land? Yeah, this seems like the spot to use this. Yep, GG's. Alright, that works. You're gonna hate this? Yeah. Caught one of the early restreams live. Success. Hey, welcome. Thank you. Just in time for dinner. Hey, I just got back from having a quick dinner. Hello and Crads be with you all. Okay, cool. I don't know who Crads is, but alright. Doc just became nuked on site? Yeah, kinda. If you know what type of deck they're playing. Ooh, this is not good. Let's mulligan. This is a little better. What if we... Man, I like Aang of the Crossroads a lot, but let's go ahead and do this. And probably get white, and then use these to go get blue, I think. Ooh, I wonder if this is the Flyers deck. We've seen a few versions going around, and it actually looks good. Which, by the way, whoever was in my comments saying, like, I don't see how the Flyers deck can be playable, whatever. Have you not looked around? There's a bunch of quality Flyers right now you can play that are cheap. And not to insult that particular person, but I think sometimes people just want to make comments just to make comments. Like, when stuff's easily verifiable and checkable, it's like it's weird to make those types of comments. All right, can we get an untapped land so maybe we can get a surprise Appa block? Would be cool. No, okay. Well, no surprise Appas here. I could have tried to Riddler for something, but, you know, the value from an Aang might be a little better. Don't know that to be fact, but yeah, we'll see. Yeah. Man, that Momo's already so big. Splash portal. Gosh dang it. I'm going to have to waste this on that. Sure. I want to do other fun things with it, but... Alright. You can still do all that next turn or whatever, but it's fine. Come on. Dang it. Oh, didn't get mana this time. Oh no, Arena! You were supposed to tap the 4th. Oh, it doesn't matter. We didn't get land anyway. That was about as bad as it could have been. Yep, have fun, opponent. I got nothing. Okay. Sure, you got it. I almost didn't play Riddler because I knew what they were going to do this turn, and I could have just killed that, but it was just like, whatever. Yeah, you got it. No, no. All right, I'm going to try one more time. If we don't get there, I'll just let them attack me and kill me. I mean, come on. No, it's just not meant to be, y'all. I went, what, got 2 or 3 extra cards there. It just didn't matter. All right. Go ahead and come get me, opponent. Just go ahead and attack. I mean, obviously, you can just, yeah, Splash Portal the Riddler, get another card. Attack for lots many here. That's just bonus. You don't even need all that. We just sat here and did nothing. All right, cool. Let's move along. Yeah, it happens. You know, people say, oh, the shuffler. But no, it happens in real life. I've had it happen in qualifiers and stuff. Like, that's just part of playing card games, man. You can't get too bent up out of shape about it because we know what the deal is when we sit down to play cards, you know? Okay, sure. Let's see what type of trap we're walking into here. Like, we actually have to go get either... This is tough, because we have to get blue or green with this, so we can Arlok and Riddler and do all the silly things. But, maybe, with the combination of all this, we can draw ourselves out of trouble. Alright, let's go. I know what this... The only thing that's been playing that all day has been the Baifong's Bounty Hunters deck. So we already know what we're looking at here. Alright. An untapped land would be kind of special. I'm not going to lie. But if Doc Arlok's got to go, he's got to go. Well, I guess I'll just have a lot of them. Oh, Vine Lasher. That's a cool spin on it. We haven't seen that done today, so that's pretty neat. Alright, so we could plot this, play it for free, blah, 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 blah. But, or we could do this for 3, get 1 left over. What's the best use of this? I feel like it's just going to be to plot this. And then play this. Alright, that kind of sort of does a thing. I feel like I might as well attack because I'm not blocking with this. I don't think anybody's fooled. Oh, they're already checking the graveyard. Uh-oh. Ice Tail Explorer. Okay. Well, opponent's going a different route than we thought they were going. This is not the Baifong's Bounty Hunter deck. Or if it is, this is a very unique take. Okay, that we like for a few reasons. Because we could do this, keep the Doc Arlok. Then we get these anyway. Which would be fun. So we do that. We get this for free. We get 1. We could warp and get cards. Alright. Let's do that. And then we'll attack. Play this. Get blue. Actually, I could plot this one for green. Actually, yeah, maybe we don't need to get too greedy here. Let's go ahead and plot this. And then there's just a bunch of stuff they have to worry about next turn. Because then we could do this for free, get Riddler on blue, play it for 3, play the other Riddler. We end up with like 8 cards next turn. Do I enjoy Brawl in my free time? I haven't played a game of Brawl in... I can't even remember the last time I played Brawl, to be honest with you. Not that there's anything wrong with the format. I just couldn't even tell you the last time I played it. Let's get blue. I mean, when I do actually play, I just play straight up regular Commander, to be honest. Oh, and another Avatar's Wrath. That's cute. Can we do anything with this? I mean, we get to warp for 1, right? Oh, no. Hold up. You know what? Let's... Do I care? I'm like, do I care if they do this with the Umbral guy? Like, not terribly. Let's go no attacks. I'm trying to think about how we lose this game, and I'd hate it to be for something silly. Lively Dirge. Sure. Oh, I should have killed this in response. I shouldn't have waited, actually. Alright. I mean, roughly the same outcome, but still. Okay. Let's do some things. Let's warp this. Oh, well, Avatar Aang, you are also good. The Swift Avatar. A Savior, I should say. No point in bouncing everything here. Let's just do this. And if they just top deck and get us, so be it. We are willing to deal with such things. Actually, 8, 12. You can block one. That's fine. We'll attack with these. And I might as well go search up a land, because what else are we doing? Though I could have been more patient and just left up Aang, and we probably would have been okay. Oh, did you find another answer? I mean, you got a lot of choices of things over there. The worst part for them is if they don't kill us, then we could literally just play another Doc Arlock, Avatar's Wrath, pick up everything, replay it all, and it's like nothing even happened for us. Dirge gets back, I guess, this and this? Yeah, sure. I mean, those are blockers. They do something. I don't know if they do enough of anything. But they can't really attack, I would say, with more than one thing here, right? Yeah, that's fine. We're good here. Oh, and this is going to return their lands, too. Oh, that's tough for them. Yeah, that's a little brutal. Yeah, we're in good shape. Get to play another land. Or I guess you just replay this for a couple more points. Yeah, why not? Might as well get what you can out of it. So we go to 7. And then they're just holding a bunch of lands. I mean, I guess you could crack some maps. Those at least have some value. Do. Maybe. Like, I don't know what we're doing. So it was a Bifong's Bounty Hunters deck. They just went a different route to take advantage of the landfall, which is actually probably pretty good, to be honest. It's a very interesting way to approach it, but it's not bad, I don't think. And an Appa just for show, I guess. All right, let's attack for 4 with the flyer. Since I can't produce one more point there, which is just sad for us. And then we will go ahead and Avatar's Wrath. Whoa, no. Let's save this guy. Yeah, there we go. Exactly. Sack the land so they come back first. Smart move, opponent. And it puts us down to 6. Actually puts us down to 5. That's real. So, well done. That's a smart move. All right. Yep. You got it. Down to 4. Sack another. We'll be down to 3. I mean, if they can find a Vine Lasher, they can possibly kill us next turn. Now, admittedly, I could have anged and bounced something this whole time, but this is more exciting. I know people are going like, you have Ang, why aren't you just bouncing it? Yes, we could. But they could also respond and do stuff at instant speed or whatever. So, it's whatever. It's fine. Sometimes it's for the sake of entertainment. Yep. Okay. So now we start our train of thought here, or chain of actions. Let's go ahead and make this one blue. And we'll make this one white. Then we'll just play this because we can. All right, we have another untapped land. Trying to figure out a way that I could leave Ang up or even double Ang, but I don't know that that's possible. Because I could play Appa and replay these, but I don't think that does what we want. Oh, actually, well, then we get to combo and then leave an Ang untapped. Actually, yes, that does exactly what we want. Doot. All right. And I know this might look annoying to our opponent, but like, some of this is also trying to preserve ourselves from dying to any type of top decks on their side. That also helps, I guess. Blue works. Riddler. And then we can Ang here so that we pick up Appa. Then we Appa once more. Picking up Ang, this. All right, cool. That'll do it. And I genuinely was not just trying to mess around with our opponent there. I was trying to get into a situation where hopefully in one of these cycles we would put Aang off so he's sitting there ready to go. And then if they paid 1, 2, 3, 4 or whatever, 3 to try to play their dude, then we would play Aang, make them pay 3 more, and then they would have to have exactly a fetch land or whatever to kill us. Actually, not even then. They could have had a Festering Gulch, actually. Would have been 3 damage. So I was trying to figure out a way of like, how can I get to where there's mana open or we could draw enough stuff or whatever and try to prevent us from dying. But ended up not mattering that much at the end of the day. So yeah, anyway, let's talk about this deck and really kind of give it the once over. Let's open this deck up one more time. Where are we at here? There we go. So that was a little weird there because we ended up running into some kind of longer games than you expect to see with this deck. But I think what we saw were 2 things, really. One, that Doc Arlok allows a lot of silliness to happen with a bunch of different cards. Appa is really good as a combat trick, and honestly, I would say Appa and Aang both are very good, especially considering there are a lot of the blue-white Flyers decks running around with a bunch of like 1/1s and 2/2s. And even being able to like flash in Aang, bounce their creature that, you know, if they have one of the creatures giving your creatures bonuses or whatever, and then you get a quality block, like that works. So there's a few different things going on here, but Avatar's Wrath was just super good. If you have Avatar's Wrath with even 2 other creatures out and Doc Arlok, you start taking over really fast at that point. So yeah, kind of crazy. We ran into some very interesting decks, so the games were a little weird, and I definitely did not play them efficiently. But overall, the deck is actually good. It's playable. If you want to rock it, go for it. Sadly, we didn't get to cast Aang at the Crossroads. We were so busy doing other things. But this card's actually super slick. Being able to put something into play. You could, if you get something that has airbending, you could just use that to remove a thing. And then you automatically are flipping this into a 4/4. And then after that, it's just like, okay, now I'm starting to airbend for free and everything else. And you have a 4/4 flyer, which is super cool for 5 mana, right? You get 2 creatures, get to use an ability, and you get to start earthbending on top of it. I can't really complain about it. But yeah, sweet deck, like I said. I enjoyed this one. It was fun. But yeah, Doc Arlok could hit for lethal as well, I guess. That's totally fair in that last one. I just wasn't even thinking about it. But yeah, lots of fun in this one. I would have a blast with it. And yeah, not a lot to say. If you want to play it, I say go for it. Link will be over on Moxfield. Go check it out. Have some fun with it. As always, check out the sponsors. Use my codes, all that good stuff. But that's all I have you for now. We'll see you next time. All right. So that one is done. Let's get out of here. Let's see what else we got. I think we're going to do 5-color allies next. I think was next on our list. So let me go mark this deck real quick. Oh, it's already marked. Okay. Cool. Let's go hop into another one. Let's go here and here. All right. You can see Aang being abused with mystic teaching somehow. Maybe? I don't know if I'd say abuse. That's not really abuse with mystic teachings. Like, played together in the same deck is probably more accurate. Like, that's doable. I don't see anything wrong with that as an argument. How many lands we got here? 25. This is here, but honestly, I don't think this doesn't, because we don't have any lessons, right? If we don't have any lessons, I think I'd rather play the guy that, like, ally... mana color? Whatever that guy is. Where is he? Is he not in here? Let me just put creature type ally. It's the green one. Let me do this dude. Oh, it's because each ally you control, blah, blah, blah. It's not allies. Fair enough. I was searching for the wrong thing. But yeah, I'd rather play that than this because they both just tap for any color, right? But this gives all of our land the ability to tap for any color. And this, yeah. And they're both 2/3s. Weird that allies got 2 mana bodies that are 2/3. Just one's made for um, lessons, which is interesting. All right, so we do have big Avatar Aang in here. This is the goal. Like, can we flip Avatar Aang? I don't think we can, but here's the deal. We'll talk about it here in a second. But is there anything else we could do? Because we only have one thing that water bends. We have one thing that earth bends, though this could earth bend. This technically can earth bend. Alright, let's do 2 things real quick. Let's look up water bend. Oh, I'm just still in green. Let's go white and blue are the main colors we're going to have here. Alright. What is this? Exile up to 1 target non-land permanent until... Oh, this is another regular... We get this card all the time. Why is this one rare this time? Oh, because you can water bend and sacrifice it to scry. Never mind. Yeah, we're already playing this, which is fine. Do we have anything else worthwhile? This ally costs 4. Katara costs 3. If Katara is tapped, put a counter on her. Waterbend 6 to draw a card? Like, that's not terrible. It might be better than the one Zuko, but Zuko is the only other thing that fire bends other than Avatar Aang himself. So that's a thing. But do we want to give ourselves a shot at it? Right? That's the thing. Like, you know what? I'm doing it, y'all. Let's put a Katara in here. Let's cut one Zuko. I'm just trying to see, like, what are the odds that we can get Avatar Aang flipped? I don't think we can. But we're going to give it the college try as I say. Oh, wait, what does Big Katara do? 3/3, Vigilance. When it enters, create an ally. You can water bend. Creatures you control have power, base power and toughness X, where X can't be 0. You know, that's not terrible. I would play one Big Katara over one of these. Does this have to be used? Oh, activate only on your turn. But it doesn't say as a sorcery, so you can't use it during combat. So that's something to keep in mind. She is an ally, right? Yeah, okay. All right. Let's rock this and see what we can do. I don't think we're going to be able to do it. But I say we try to do it. Okay, let's do it. All right, what's up, Dragon Brood? Today we have a challenge. We're going to try to do the thing that we don't think we can do. We're going to see if we can flip Avatar Aang to get into the crazy Avatar state. Let's talk about how we're going to get there. So we've got Earth Kingdom Protectors. This obviously is just a good ally. It's a 1/1 Vigilance. Sacrifice it, protect the thing. We have Earth and Ally. Well, this is just a 1/2, but we do have all different color allies, so it's possible this could be a 5/2. Very realistically, gonna be a 3/2 a lot of the time, but we'll see. Water Tribe Rallier. This is a 2 mana 2/2. It does allow us to water bend, because we need to have all the bending abilities on the battlefield so we can use them for Avatar Aang. But worst case scenario, this does help us look for creatures. The Great Divide Guide. This is a 2/3, but it lets all of our stuff tap for any color, which does make it easier for us to do all the things we want to do. Haru, Hidden Talent. When another ally we control enters, we earthbend. So this is just obviously good. Katara, Bending Prodigy. This was a late addition to the deck. Sweet art on this, by the way, but a 3 mana 2/3. It does allow us to water bend to draw a card. And if she's tapped, because you can tap her to her own bending ability, you can put counters on her. Aang, Swift Savior. We've been seeing this in a pile of decks. It's just good. It's a chance to water bend and to air bend on the same card. So something to think about there. Fire Lord Zuko. This is the only reason black appears in this deck. However, we do have a bunch of multi-lands, so we're not going to actually have black land sources. We'll have everything else. But this does fire bend equal to its power, and then if you cast a spell from exile, and whenever you blah, 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 you get to put a counter on each creature you control. We'll see. We do have some airbending that could allow us to play some things and put counters on this. And then we have Appa, obviously one of those ways we can airbend, save our team if we need to. And then big Avatar Aang. So we have a big 4/4 with firebending, and whenever you waterbend, firebend, earthbend, airbend, we draw a card. So we'll get cards just from doing our stuff anyway, even if we don't flip it. But then, if we've done all of those on one turn, we get the big 6/6 with flying spells. We have cost Wooburg, less to cast, and if we do, we transform it. Then if we do, we get a 4 life, draw 4 cards, put 4 counters on this card, and then deal 4 damage to each opponent, which is just crazy. But if it works, great. And then we have Katara, the Water Tribe Hope. So if we have nothing else to do with all this mana, we can turn all of our creatures into hopefully like 6/6s or something and attack through for a win. And then we have Aang at the Crossroads, which can also help us find cards that can help us get to earthbending, or if we're just trying to do other silly things, this can check that box as well. Now, the lands, I don't know why Arena does this to me sometimes. It splits ours up between old and new ones. We do have a bunch of different mana here between the Jasmine Tea Shop that can be used for allies. We can call allies with Secluded Courtyard. We have Starting Town, it makes any color. We have Cavernous Souls, also, obviously, can be any color. If there's anything here, the only thing I would say is, compared to other allies decks, we don't have the ally that gains life, which is this one, which I think is actually pretty good. But, I don't know. I mean, there's this one, whenever another creature ally enters, you gain life, and then this second time this ability draws, you get to draw a card. So this is obviously better than this one. This is like the common version, and then this is the rare version, realistically. And I think we might want to squeeze a couple of these in here. Now, granted, again, we're trying to waterbend and do other things. I think Earthen Ally is fine, but I think I'd rather have a couple of these to help us in a pinch. And I'm going to go 61. We're playing some mana creatures. We're playing some cheap things. We've got 25 lands in here. I think we're fine. I'm also going to skimp a little bit. And while we do get a bonus for playing some things, I'm going to go ahead and get this and I think an island in here real quick. Let me just go to basics. So we have a few extra mana to make sure we can cast some things, hopefully, if things work out. Because we have seen, what's his name, Zuko a little bit. Or not Zuko, but his dad, that are actually making all of our lands into non-basic mountains, or into basic mountains. I don't know. But you know what I'm saying. Either way, we just want some defense against that. But yeah, this should be good for us. We're going to rock this, see if we can flip this avatar. But as always, if you want to try this to buy this or save money on your avatar stuff, check out Tales of Adventure. They're TOAMagic.com. Use my code DRAGON, it's DRAGN. Save you 5%, like I said, on your whole order. But all right, let's go see what we can do with this avatar. What's the card? I think from Duskmorn that lets you flip a creature you control or something? I don't know what you're talking about. But if there is a card that just lets us put something on the backside, that would be good. And we could probably build around that if that were a thing. Would airbending work on the stack of a sorcery instant spell that you cast? Yes, it would. Okay, yeah, let's keep it. Tiger seals. Uh-oh. I guess we're not going to be too secretive. Let's just put this on ally. It is fun that Avatar is a creature type. Even more so in this set. Oh, is this just like a mono blue tempo pile? That's going to be interesting. If you draw your second card for a turn, you untap it. Okay, that's reasonable. Kiora. Oh, man. Opponent's going to wreck us here. Yeah, they get in there. You did the thing. Alright, so we can have Aang or Appa, basically. We can't get both. If we Appa, we're just playing it as a blocker. I'd rather do this and just leave Aang available, I think. think that's the way we want to go. They probably have a counter anyway, but, you know, 'tis what it is. Oh, they have some red mana. Well, that's a thing that happens. Yep. Now, Great Divide Guide might just be getting in there, because ugly situation, but, you know, things are what they are. Actually, let's just do this. If they counter, I guess. Let's try to return this guy. And then I'm just going to take it here. It's a little bit dangerous, but I'm willing to risk it. Now, admittedly, they might just, like, play some spells, haste their guys, and we just die next turn. But, if you do, you do. Turning a face-down permanent face-up is not the same as flipping a card to its backside. Those are two completely different things. Because you're talking about taking a nameless 2/2 token and turning it up so you can have its face. That's very different. Oh boy. Opponent's got 3 cards left. We have access to Appa and Earth and Ally. We could do this. I think we do. Let's go for it. Ooh. Okay. I don't hate that. What's on the battlefield? Yeah, I guess we do this. No need to get too crafty. If we had a card leave the battlefield, which we didn't, we'd be able to flip this. Do I want this 1/1? You have 2 creatures on the ground. I have 2 flyers. Yeah, I think I do. I'd rather block with that than anything else, and it's a 4/2. All right. Trying to stabilize here. We're getting really, really close to where we want to be. The other thing about Aang is it automatically fire bins Avatar Aang, so you do get to just draw a card from attacking, which matters. No, we took a break and came back to do our late session. However, we are at 8, and the opponent has 4 cards, so we're kind of feeling obligated to just block everything if it comes down to that. This lets you draw, right?
You better give me a challenge.
Oh, can't be blocked. Oh, no. Oh, no. That's a problem. I should have taken the gain life guy. I got greedy. My hubris will be the end of me. Oh, gosh. Yep, you get 2 cards. Oh, no. I mean, I gotta block it, obviously. It's just with what? Oh, I can't block it because it's unblockable. Duh, we just went over this. Okay, yeah. All right, we're at 4. That's tough.
I'm a master of my craft.
All right, please draw something good. All right, so, we could pay a bunch to earth bins. That's not going to be enough. We can air bin, fire bin, water bin. God, we're close. We're close. I mean, we could always earth bin their dude too, though. So we're not out of it. All right. Let's send. Ah, boy. These over here, I think, is what we want to do. We do get a card. Okay, another Earth and Ally. That's mostly fine. Okay.
supposed to scare me.
Now, how do we get out of trouble here? We have access to 1, 2, 3, 4 mana. Plus 3 is 7. We have the mana. We could use Appa, but Appa doesn't do anything is the problem. And I don't have anywhere good to put the mana otherwise. Unless I just want to Earthbend, but I'm not really feeling that. God, I also don't want to waste the mana here, though. What do we do, team? What do we do? I guess we Appa? I don't know if I want to, actually. I think I'm just going to let the mana go away. I don't think we even want to Appa. Yeah. I think we just say, if you have a counter to our Aang, you have a counter to our Aang, and that's just kind of it. We could have Appa'd there to just bounce this Aang. Would have been fine, I guess. And then I could have just played that for 2, which I guess would have been a realistic option. Yeah, I kind of have to wait till they make something unblockable here before we commit to anything. Or try to give something haste or whatever. Like, there's a bunch of things that could happen right now. Alright. You got it. Yep, we know. We'll keep this one, doesn't really matter. Let's bounce this guy. Yeah, okay. So we at least bought ourselves enough time here. So that's the good news. And during their end step, we'll probably airbend to bounce Aang. And then I think we're closer to okay. I'll say opponent's not attacking here, right? Oh, okay, they are attacking. Oh, because you have the ability to... Yeah, sure, that makes sense. Get you your 8/8. Alright. Let's go ahead and do this. Just as an insurance policy. We will target this. Do we need Aang at the crossroads? I don't feel like we... I'm just... yeah, let's dig. Let's dig. Like, if they just want to bounce it or do something else, like, whatever, it's fine. But airbending it means we get to do it for 2 mana. Alright. We get a card for airbending. I mean, we're hanging in here. We can hang to bounce an 8/8 if time gets tough. Yeah, sure. You got it? Because this just gives stuff indestructible. So, like, yeah, that's fine. Still the right play on their part. I think you still do it. Okay, finally, some regular lands. That's good. Alright. Hey, look at that. Put that on Avatar. Or actually on Ally. That was silly. Okay. How do we want to use it? Obviously, we're going to try to kill that dude. Let's do this first, though, because no matter what, we know this is a thing we want to do. Getting those ally tokens is big. Oh, another Aang, you don't say. Does it say we have to remove something from our battlefield? When other creature you control leaves the battlefield. Okay. I think we do and just hit their 8/8 here, regardless. That's fine. And another Appa. Sure. Yeah. We'll go ahead and off you. Just to be on the safe side.
Need to reconfigure.
And then I don't think we are going to spend the mana on anything else. And I think we go ahead and do this. Like, do we spend the mana on other stuff? Yeah, why not? Let's go ahead and play this. All right, let's end the turn. I can't Aang now, but whatever. If they're going to kill us, they can kill us. We can live with it. Kaito makes something unblockable. There you go. All right, GG's. Sounds good. And again, I could have left up Aang. I'm totally aware, but that's fine. Do. Sometimes you just risk it for the biscuit and see if the opponent has it. What else we got going on, opponents? I will say though, these are pretty fun. I really do want to flip Avatar Aang. I don't know if we're gonna be able to do it. It's super difficult. Okay. We have stuff. Sure. We'll keep it. We have stuff and things. I mean, Badger Mole is fine, but then you're playing non-ally stuff, and then, like, you're hoping the Badger Mole and the Divide Guide are out at the same time, and that's just kind of a weird scenario. I don't think you really want to be there. Let's go ahead and do this. And I'll attack. You're not blocking with your Llanowar Elf. We know the answer here. Leave him alone. He ain't doing nothing to you. He's just minding his business. See, why you gotta do all that? Alright, fair enough. Let's go ahead. Actually, I say that. But maybe, do we want to? Nah, this is still the right play. Sure. I mean, we didn't draw on a land, so if they have a way to keep airbending our dudes, I mean, we could be in trouble here. Yeah, if I were them, I might. Like, we're stuck on 2 lands. I would keep that Great Divide Guide off the table, but to each their own, I guess. Let's try this. Don't want to go for either of these yet because I don't know. Obviously, there's like Savior, Aang, and all these other things that you could play that I don't think we want to walk into yet. All right, let's try this. I mean, we're getting close. We'll have water bending, earth bending, fire bending online. Okay, see, there's the Avatar ring. That's what I was saying. We knew. We knew. That's what I was like, hold up. We knew some things weren't right. Yeah, Aang Swift Savior is a good card. I mean, good enough that I could see it being played in older formats. If you're playing some serious tempo shenanigans. All right. Oh, well, they got their combo, so now they get to combo off next turn. Assuming they have it. Boy. All right, well. I mean, I guess it's our turn. Though, all right, we get our Aang Swift Savior. I guess we're bouncing a Doc Arlock. I don't know. All right. I think they're going to combo here, but it's like, could we get Avatar Aang next turn? Because he attacks for firebending. No, we'd be short airbending now. Because we have waterbending, which we could do. We have earthbending in hand. God, we're so close. We're so close. I don't know why I want to do this so badly. This guy's also really good. I mean, you get to earthbend for free. All right. I'm assuming Doc Arlock's coming back down here. Oh, they're going to do more than that, it looks like. Okay, there we go. All right, earthbend up. Yeah, so you might as well attack for 4. Like, I mean, I guess I'd double block it, maybe, but sure. Yeah, that's the ticket right there, because now you just get to reuse Aang, and that's just gross. All right, there you go. GG's. We don't even need to mess around with it. You got your combo. It's pretty sick because it's a actual instant speed combo, which is what makes that so silly. Yeah, let's keep it. Let's play that. We're probably just gonna put this little Water Tribe Rallier out. Actually, I don't know. They played what? A blue-green land? Alright. Let's put this on ally. Let's do this. When another ally enters, so we could actually use this to make an ally and do some things. That's interesting. Huh. Alright, let's go here. Sure, you can be a dude, why not? And then you can be a bigger dude. No attacks. Alright. I mean, if this works, I mean, we could go wide with Katara, maybe. Kellen the Kid is a factor. That had a version that does have Kellen in it. That's an interesting card. I don't know if it helps us at all. Oh, can't quite Katara yet. I'm a mana short. That's a problem. I can do this for 5. Alright, so here's what we're going to do. During their upkeep, I think. Well, they could have... That's no good either. Dang it. Alright, I think here's what we're going to do. We'll earthbend... Well, actually, we'll bounce this guy first. Then we'll earthbend one of these. Sure. You got duders. Alright. And then no attacks. We're just going to search here with our water bending. And that was just to slow them down a little bit. And it turns out it was good because they would have had a lot of extra mana and whatever going on there. Alright, you have your guide and you still have 5 mana. Guide is such big business in these decks, though. We could search for a thing. Wow, you're not great. But we'll take that, I guess. That was unfortunate. Hey, what's up, Jim? We are struggling right now, friend. Boy, I'm just gonna. I'm still short from playing Katara. Dang it. All right. Oh wait, this dude's legendary. What am I doing? All right. Man, I needed another land. A Katara here. Oh, Katara here could have cracked stuff wide open. Dang it. All right. All right. I guess I might as well attack. Oh, you're going to flash in your duder here? GG's. Yeah, that's what I thought. Like, not a lot we could do, though. It's like... Yeah, go for it, opponent. Still don't have much going on here. Hey, welcome everybody that came over. We are kind of stuck on mana here where our opponent has a great divide guide and we've got nothing. So I assume bare minimum you attack with the Appa, right? Yeah, that makes sense. Sure. I mean, might as well block. I don't have a good reason to or not to. Yeah, that's fine. Like, I mean, you still do what you got to do. All right. Wait, what is this? You look at the Veil card with power 3 or less. Yeah, okay. Yeah, you got it. That guy's huge. I mean, I don't even really care that my lands aren't creatures. I just need something useful here in the middle of all this. Yep, those all come back. Ally again. Oh, man. Are you serious? Oh, that's brutal. That's brutal. Yeah, all right. I don't know what else to do here. Opponent, just do something big so you can kill us, please. I'm just suffering here. Opponent, put us out of our misery, please. 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 Yeah, sure. If this is all we're doing, I guess. Block. And then we take, what, 8, 9, 10 and go to 6? Yeah, it seems reasonable. Why not? Are we doing nothing else? All right, maybe have an Aang to counter my Appa or something. No. I mean, it's smart not to. Just hold on to your Appa here, actually. I mean, to your Aang. Why, when you Earthbend, does it make the graphic on both people's lands? That's very weird. Oh, it was just not meant to be this time, y'all. We sat here with Aang and Katara in our hand this whole game, and it's just nothing we could do with it. Yeah. I mean, I'll just take the one, I guess. I don't even know if it matters. Nah. Now, you know what's the real punch in the gut here is that I was going to say it would have been a land on the last turn where it doesn't matter. I could have totally seen that being a thing. All right, that should be enough to kill us, right? Turn 2 more lands into 1/1s. That's probably what I would have done. Because I'm only at 6. Like, you just outnumber me with attackers. Because now Katara doesn't even really matter. Like, Katara is just pointless at this stage of things. Block Appa. Block. Here. Block. I don't even know. Block here, I guess? Go ahead and get us a card. Fire Lord Zuko, you're not gonna get us there, I don't think. But alright. I mean, we have earthbending and waterbending down. We have firebending here. So, I mean, we're closer than it seems, I suppose. But still very far away. Alright. Just because I'll spread it around. And then we'll go ahead and play this. We'll go to 5, but like if they get us anyway, they were going to get us here regardless. We go back to 6. Oh, a great divide guide. Look, who knew? Finally. Like at the 11th hour, look who shows up. All right, so now we have a real question. Can we, if we were to find Avatar Aang, could we flip them? Right? Because we have fire breathing. We have water bending. Technically, we would have air bending. And we play a guy, we have earth bending. All in the same turn. So that's something. Good or bad? Don't know. But it's something. Though now there's an interesting thing because our number of allies is starting to matter here. So, who do we give up? I guess you, buddy. That sucks, but it's what we got to do, I guess. Like, we need the life gain, we need the cards, we need the earthbending. Like, our whole goal is just seeing if we can flip Avatar Aang. And we have all the parts right now, technically. Alright, opponent's down to 1 card. I don't know what that means. Another Appa. Okay, let's go Great Divide Guide. Opponent does not have a response here. That's good. Okay, so now we have Avatar Aang that could buy us some time. Or Swift Savior, I should say. If we spin that, what do we have left? We'll have 1, 2... just 2, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And the others... Yeah, that's tough. I almost feel like we have to, though, right? Alright, let's pass. We're gonna wuss out. We can at least block with our lands. You know, and our lands come back, so that's fine. Alright. Let's go... Block, block, block. Man, this turned out to be a slugfest with us being stuck on mana for so long. Is that all we're doing? Is this a permanent from exile? We get to put counters on it. Alright, sure. I think that's how we're blocking. And do I want to put Aang into play here? If we do, what would we even bounce that matters? Just a land, so they have to reset it? Yeah, sure. What are we doing here first? Okay. Aang is going to bounce a land. And then, doesn't really matter where we put, I guess we'll put it on a fresh one. I guess I could have double blocked one or whatever, had I been thinking about it. Do I have enough left to... I do. Whoop. Let's do this. Sure. Why not? Okay. Not bad. We're back in it. That took a lot of work to get back to the stage, but here we are. Okay. And we got Avatar. Okay, I think we're going to be able to flip Avatar Aang, y'all. All right, we have water bending, fire bending, earth bending as soon as we play a thing, and air bending. Oh, we don't have it yet. We'll have to get creative. All right. Sure. Okay. If we do this, are we dead? I don't believe we are. Actually, you know what? If we're going to do that, let's just go Katara. And then just say, you got to find a thing here. All right. I mean, we'll be at 10. Man, we are not doing well drawing lands, are we? We're not doing anything with this. So you might as well just be there. We don't want to tap Appa, and that's all we could tap here. So, cool. All right. I think we're okay, because Katara can make stuff gigantic now, right? Water bend for Bajillion. All right. Whoo! Jeez. Oh, gosh. That was so difficult. Oh, how we even got here, I don't know. We never had more than 5 lands that whole time, and it took us forever to even get to our 5th land. My goodness. Somebody asked, why is the Earthbend Death Trigger returning? My guess is because the land actually had Earthbend 1, Earthbend 1, Earthbend 1, Earthbend 1. They're all individual instances, I'm pretty sure is what it was checking for. So while it was a 3-3, it had 3 Earthbend 1s on it to make it into a 3-3. But geez, okay. We'll play another, and hopefully that's not so crazy. I don't know how we made that happen. Jeez, that was crazy. That was absolutely nuts. The whole time I was like, man, if I could just get to a 5th land, get Aang at the crossroads, or get Katara down, like we can just start winning the next turn. It just never happened. Though, on that last turn, we were short airbending to be able to flip our dude. So we were real close. If we would have played Aang at the crossroads and hit one of our airbending... Oh, no, actually, we still had an Appa in hand. I think. Yeah, if we did, then we could have just airbend anyway. Ficticio. 1, 2, that. Okay, sure. Let's see how many of our creatures die. Hopefully not many. But yeah, I think the real reason, honestly, that it's a challenge to flip Avatar Aang is that in reality, if you're doing all those things, you're probably in a situation where you don't need to be leaning on the one creature to win anyway, you know? All right, let's play this guy. And No need to attack because mana's worth more than killing a Momo here. Also, do we just try to Avatar hang straight up from the get-go here? It's kind of crazy. Oh, what do we do? Oh, you're an ally. I see what you're doing. I was like, why is that other dude hanging out in there? But that makes sense. Oh, that's cute. You know what? Nah, I'm going to do it anyway. So they're forced to try to do something to Aang here if they have something. Now, if they attack, that's a sick attack, because then I have to get put on the spot if I want to block, but they didn't do it, fortunately. Could have been bad. Yeah, we're going to attack with the Avatar. I could bounce this dude, so sure. Avatar Aang's going to try to get some, I guess. With good old fire bending on top of it. We get to draw a card. That is the plus side to Avatar Aang. Really, it's the ability of anytime you do any of the bending, you get a card, right? It's not so much about getting to the backside. Destroy a thing. Well, we don't want to allow that to happen. So we'll use that free mana we just got. And we'll bounce this guy. I mean, I could have used our Earth Kingdom dude, but this is just more efficient. And then we get an ally token. Alright, end the turn. Now we get to start getting silly. Airbender's Reversal. That could be pretty good. Airbend a thing or destroy an attacking creature. Pretty strong stuff. What are we doing here? Doc Arlock, huh? Alright, well, he's down. Alright. Our turn. Okay, we have all kinds of mana here, so let's go ahead and just attack. We are going to firebend, get a card, which is just a starting town, which will be tapped. Also, these ally tokens get to tap for mana, so that's a legit thing too. Yeah, sure. Man, the effects they put on this set are so violent with like the fire bending and the earth bending just yeah, you get to scry. Sounds like a plan. Does Momo have first strike? Oh, it looked like there was a first strike action there. Doc Arlock, you gotta get out of here, friend. We get a card for airbending. Oh, well that's pretty nice. Alright, cool. We'll take that. Yeah, that was just kind of an early start that went pretty systematic. So that time the deck sort of just played itself. But this is what I was saying about Avatar Aang, right? The benefit is really just getting a card every time the deck's just doing something. Because we already are going to attack, so that's firebending, you get a card, right? We want to bounce some stuff that's airbending, you get a card. Like the last game, you just get a card whenever you're water bending, right? Or every time you earth bend, if we play one of these. So, yeah, it just kind of makes sense, really, in the grand scheme of things, but kind of cool. Anyway, let's look at the deck and break it down a little bit. Let's scroll down here to the 5-color Allies deck. Let's take a look at this. Alright. So, an interesting thing is, the deck doesn't really play much removal. I mean, really, technically the only removal you have is Aang Swiss Savior, which isn't hard removal, but it's kind of removal, right? So, I mean, there is an argument to be made. If you wanted to cut an Earthen ally, and something else, maybe a one of from one of these top end things, to give yourself maybe, I don't know, to get lost or something. Like, could be reasonable. Not saying it's the absolute way to go or the only way to go, but I could see that being an argument. In the grand scheme of things, while it would be neat to use guitar to draw a card, I think just with our other one, just tapping 5 allies is just as good. Because you're getting to look at your top however many and take one, and that's the majority of the deck. Like when you're talking things that are 3 power, I mean, that's everything but Avatar Aang, right? So it's kind of like doing the same thing Katara's doing. So I think we can just cut Katara. Still have 35 creatures, which is a huge number. So we can cut this as well, I think. I like Big Katara still because this is kind of a game breaker, which we saw a couple of, or we actually only saw once in that really long game, that this was just going to end it, right? We were at a stalemate forever. We can then just go, all right, all of our creatures are 6/6s, and then just attack, and your opponent has no choice but to block or whatever there. Appa, obviously good. We're not removing that. Avatar Aang, again, I don't think the plan here is to try and flip it to the backside. Even the game where we possibly could have, we were going to just win with Katara anyway, most likely. So it's just not worth our effort sometimes. Now, if in a weird situation, it pops up and you have like exactly Haru, so you get the easy Earthbend. You already have one of your Water Tribe ralliers, so you can just tap some things. The card itself can attack and give you fire bending, and then you happen to have an Aang to bounce something, then great. Absolutely do it, right? Because then everything's cheaper. You know, you just get all the bonuses. It's just worthwhile. But yeah, that's probably it. I wouldn't really push too hard. I think the card's so good, it's still worth playing. You have so many things that do one of the bending skills that you're going to get a card, extra card, almost every turn, if not 2 cards a turn a lot of the time. So yeah. But again, I would probably play 2 removal of some kind, especially since we have access. Well, here's the problem, though, now that I'm thinking about it, is that we're playing so many lands that allow us to play these guys that you can't actually play too many spells. So you almost have to play, what's that ally that lets you like exile a thing? It's like a 3/3. What's that guy? This thing, the jailer. You can exile an artifact, creature, or enchantment opponent controls with mana value 3 or greater until this thing leaves. So, I mean, it's not great, but it's a thing we can actually cast. Because we only have, realistically, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 lands that can cast a thing that's not a creature. So, here's what I would say. Go ahead and put the jailers in. They'll hold you over. But if you do want to play some number of actual removal, whether that's a fight spell because of our creatures or something, you know, get lost or whatever, adjust your lands accordingly, right? If you need to play more fight spells, then maybe you play 1 less plains, 1 more forest, just to make sure you can get to the mana to play it more often. Or vice versa. You cut a forest to play a plains to make sure you can try to play the get lost or something. But that's the only real change I would make here. Otherwise, all the cards did what they were supposed to. It was a fun time. Even the big crazy game against the opposing allies deck was great. So yeah, nothing to complain about on this one. This one was a blast. If you want to play allies, have fun. Link will be in the description. Go over to Moxfield. Check out all of our sponsors. Save yourself some money. All that good stuff. But that's all I have you for now. We'll see you next time. Have you seen the build with Soul Cauldron to flip Aang? Use activated abilities from Aang, Swift Savior. No, but I'm not big on playing Soul Cauldron anyway. I don't tend to like Soul Cauldron decks, and honestly, anything that's focusing on the graveyards is going to be somewhat at risk because of all of the Superior Spider-Man, Cavaro decks that are trying to do graveyardy things anyway. And you're still going to have red-blue decks that, even though they don't have Vivi, are still doing all the other stuff to discard things and get stuff in the yard. They're also going to care about graveyards. And we've been seeing a few things even now. The, what's it called? The Bifong's Bounty Hunter decks also care about your stuff dying and coming back and whatever, and that's a whole thing. So, playing things that just make the graveyard go away, play your, the white enchantment that gets rid of Rest in Peace, whatever. Like, those are still going to be very good. So I just wouldn't want to be subjected to that and just like I'm okay losing matchups where they're tough, but I don't want to play games where they're just non-games because of one card. You know what I mean? If that makes sense, especially since we're playing best of one. So I just try to avoid that in my deck building. That's why, honestly, you've seen maybe one or two Soul Cauldron decks ever on the channel, right? If I'm doing something graveyards, I just want to do a big fun thing, right? We're doing some big reanimator silly thing, whatever. That's what we want to use graveyards for, right? I don't generally play that other stuff. It's just they're viable and they're playable and they're good even in some cases. Just not something that I'm targeting to have on the channel. But hey, if everybody wants to see them, then let me know. And maybe I'm wrong and we should be playing more of them. Because same reason I think I've played 2 synthesizer decks ever on the channel. And I've had people ask, like, when are you going to do an update to such and such synthesizer? I'm probably not, unless I'm just through all the other decks I want to play. Then I'll be like, okay, I guess it's time to play synthesizer or whatever. Because unfortunately, for me, the games just aren't fun, right? They kind of just play by rote. Do I get my battlefield? Do I get double synthesizer or not? Or whatever. Cool. I win the game. I don't. I'm wrecked, right? Or the opponent plays desist, gets rid of all my stuff. Like, okay, well, that was fun. But some people like those decks. And there's nothing wrong with that. It's one of the, hey, a new follower. Sweet. Like, it's one of those things where when I say I don't like a thing, that's not me saying that you should never play a thing, right? I think some people take it that way, that I'm saying like, oh, that sucks. Nobody should play that. And that's not a way to play Magic. Like, that's not what I'm saying at all. I'm just saying for me, and when I'm grinding through decks and testing stuff and making content, doing all this, I don't want to spend my time doing that thing. I want to be doing other stuff. But if other people want to play it, it's fine. You know, I honestly, if I could say anything, just because somebody likes a certain deck type doesn't mean that they have to hate the other thing, right? Or that the other thing doesn't have to exist. I don't know why we've gotten to the point in general, not even just Magic, but all gaming, all society, of just everything has to be a zero sum, like binary yes, no, whatever. I don't know why I even see it on social media. Like, I'll be watching a YouTube video or a TikTok video and I'll read the comments, and somebody, like, it's somebody just like playing violin, right? And somebody's like, well, Lindsey Sterling's better. And I'm like, okay, fine. But like, we can't enjoy this person also being good at violin, right? Like, you know what I mean? Like, why are we like this? Like, it's so weird. Or we'll have people hop in the comments and be, well, I don't know, this channel's stupid. You just play all this aggro junk. And I'm like, okay, cool. But other people like aggro decks, while some people like control decks or combo decks or mid-rangey decks, or people only like playing green and not playing black or whatever. That's cool. I'm not saying you can't do that. I'm not saying you're wrong for liking that. Like, it's weird that you just show up here and want to be mad about it. So I don't know. All right. Welcome to my tag talk and all that good stuff. All right. We were thinking next about playing Golgari Vehicles, I think was next on the list. So let's check that out and see what we can do. Yeah, I'm not worried about pleasing everyone. That's a whole different conversation. I'm not worried about that. I just think it's, like I said, it's just tough to see people. I feel bad. And genuinely, my empathy goes far for people. Sympathy, really, because I don't feel the same way, so I can't say it's empathetic. But my sympathy goes to those people because I feel like you have to be carrying something that makes you feel really angry, that you have to just insult and compare every single thing, and you can't just enjoy new things, right? It's that whole, like, anytime somebody brings up Kobe or LeBron or Jordan, the other person has to be like, well, one of the other two was better. And it's like, no, they're all 3 amazing basketball players. Who gives a damn who's better? Right? Like, it genuinely doesn't matter. None of us are getting paid because we agree with one being better than the other one, right? We have no dog in the fight, but yet there were people that will, like, argue back and forth for 4 hours in comments about it. Like, it's absolutely insane. Like, I think it's awesome when I go see somebody that's good at, like, it's like wrestlers. I like watching wrestling. I don't sit here and go like, well, you know, because we're doing John Cena's retirement. I don't walk around going like, well, you know, The Rock and Stone Cold were so much better than John Cena. It's like, no, Cena was awesome too. And it's good. They should celebrate him on his way out. The dude wrestled for 22 years. Like, it's all right, you know? I don't know. People are weird, man. People are weird. That's what that comes down to. All right. I know some of y'all just strolled in here is like, what is this dude just ranting about right now? I totally get it. I'm just saying, people got to just let folks enjoy things, right? We can enjoy different things and it's fine, even in the same spaces. When I go to a restaurant, some people might like, I don't know, some type of Alfredo dish, and I'm going to get the lasagna. It doesn't mean that like the other person's meal sucks. It just means we wanted different things that day, you know? But I don't know. It's whatever. All right, let's check out this Golgari's vehicles list. How many new cards are we playing in here? We have Heartless Act, the Fire Drill. Oh, just Heartless Act and Drill. Oh, we do have Badger Mole. Okay, that's fair. I try to have at least like 10-ish new cards in the list if we're going to play it on early access. So there's some list I have that we will not play until we get to regular release of the set, just because it's weird to play decks that don't have a lot of new cards, you know? All right. So let's fire this one up and talk about this. All right, what's up, Dragon Brood? We have some fun stuff we're going to do today. We get to play Golgari, and I know people love that, but we're particularly going to be trying to play Fire Nation Drill and see if it's any good. So we're starting with Tragic Trajectory, because this card's just good. It's a removal card. Get rid of something big. We have Land of Werewolves, of course, because mana is going to be very important in this list. Heartless Act, though Heartless Act has been hit or miss on things we can hit with it, because stuff with counters is very prevalent right now. We do have Shoot the Sheriff, making removal a little bit easier. Badger Mole Cub. This card's just in a billion list, y'all. So many people are playing this right now. I don't even know if we should be playing it right now, but we are. So here we go. Mosswood Dread Knight, getting some cards and having a recurring creature. Preacher of the Schism. This card's still good, even though people quit playing it for some reason. I don't know. Sentinel of the Nameless City, a big body that gets us some maps. And then the Fire Nation Drill. This is a 4-mana, 6/3 vehicle. It does have trample. When it enters, you can tap it. If we do, we destroy target creature with power 4 or less. And then we can pay 1 and permanents our opponent controls, lose hexproof and indestructible, which is fantastic. However, I don't know if y'all saw the flavor here, but like drills a lot of time when you start them get tapped or whatever, which is kind of funny. So I just thought that was really neat. And then we have Debris Beetle, which is pretty cool. Hadn't seen this in a minute. Crew 2, when it enters, each opponent loses 3 life, you gain 3 life. And it is a big 6/6 trampler. And then after all that, we do have Overlord of the Bale Mark, just because it's a big, silly, good body. And we do have Bossing Say in here, another new card. So we can turn our lands into creatures, get some extra value that way if necessary. But yeah, this should be a fun one. Playing several new cards and even old cards we haven't played with very much, so this should be fun. Don't forget, check out our sponsor, Tales of Adventure. Use my code, it's DRAGN. That'll save you a pile of money on your new Avatar stuff. For now, though, let's go see if we can drill through the competition. Where'd it go? There it is. Boom. I have no idea if this is going to be any good. Like, seriously, so good luck. Needs a big worm. Which big worm? Okay, opponent goes first. We do have a Shoot the Sheriff. You know, I'm just realizing, looking at this hand, one of the problems with the list is, when do we play Badger Mole Cub? Like, if we're on the play, it becomes a bit more obvious and easy, right? But do we often wait till turn 3 in this list? Because playing it on 2 on the draw doesn't really achieve anything, you know? Alright, we'll try. If you counter it, you counter it. Okay, they didn't. That's nice of them. So this makes me feel like the Badger Mole Cub is not going to survive here. But I also don't hate that it doesn't, in a weird way. So we'll put this on this. And then I'm going to play this just as a creature. I don't want to play Llanowar Elf because I feel like there's a, I don't know, fire magic or something silly in our future. Oh yeah, that's fine if that's all that was. Okay, that's the least of our problems. Actually, that's okay. Like, that could have been way worse. Okay, well, I say it could be way worse, and here we are. That's tough. Yeah, that's the situation. Okay, well, let's get rid of Toph. Ooh, wait. Yeah, we gotta use this. Destroy a creature with no counters. I'm beginning to think there is no fire magic in our future, so let's just attack for 5. Also, because the opponent bounced our land, they don't know if we have another land or not. They're not going to be aware we just missed a land drop here. And in a little bit of a concerning way here, I might just Overlord of the Belmark if I get the opportunity. I don't know that we will. Okay, we're not going to get to. At least not for full value. Huh. And these can technically be winners. Alright, let's go with this first. What else you got in hand, opponent? Hey, another badger mole. Look at that. There's a lot of badger moles in the graveyard. We found a badger mole den. There are so many of them. Though, you know what? I'm not even going to do that. I'm just going to do this. And we're just going to force the issue. I mean, at some point, your lands are going to be doing damage as well, so let's see what you got. You're drawing a lot of cards. Like, that's a thing. Storm Chaser's talent? Sure. Oh, no, opponents. Well, these trample, right? So if we just... They block 1, take 6, and we just... Oh, well, no. That wouldn't even... Our math doesn't work right? If we do that, they take 7. We'd kill them the next turn. Yeah, I guess we just do this. It's fine. Oh, actually... I could have just done it by badger moling a land. Because then if they block, they take 3. No, they still would have taken 7. Never mind. Alright. Cool, that works. Yeah, I was just thinking, like, if there was a way that maybe... Actually, we could have. What we could have done is tap Llanowar Elf and land for Badger Mole. And then let this become a 1/1. Nope, I'm still short. That's still just 7. Never mind. I think I only had 7 no matter how I did it. Or I could have just attacked. They take 3, 4, 5. But they were at 8, and then we go ahead and just get them with the Debris Beetle. That's probably the easiest way there. Ouroborod's not a big worm. It's a small worm. It just becomes a big worm. Probably like some dudes try to convince their women of. But you get what I'm saying. But yeah, I mean, it could play it. I mean, almost any green deck with creatures can play Ouroborod. Let's keep it. And I'm just going to play Ba Sing Se here. Let's go for it. If you exile this dude, so be it. I'm not even drawing cards. We're just going the aggressive route. If you want to kill my creatures, kill my creatures. We ain't got time for all that silliness. All right. And we have a Shoot the Sheriff, which is nice. So we have a little backup action here. Maybe. Ooh, bitter work. Cool. First time we've seen that. Let's go ahead and attack. Another Dread Knight. Whenever you attack a player with one or more creatures, you get to draw a card. All right, sure. Let's just do this. I mean, if you fire magic or something, we'll just recast them. We don't care. It's fine. We'll figure out how to deal with it. I guess I could have played Sentinel. Would have been more efficient, huh? On my mana. I just realized that. Oh, Badger Mole, you got it. What you won't do? Atlanta Werewolf, sure. All right. Oh, no, because we don't have the mana for it. All right. Well, that's fine. Because these are warded. And then we're going to go attacking. Because that's a lot. All right. Opponent's at 4. What are they going to do? This is their turn. But yeah, had I played the Sentinel last turn, I could have played 2 things this turn. And yeah, so it definitely makes a difference. That's why you try to be mana efficient on each turn. All right. I mean, we're not going to not attack, so sure. Oh, Debris Beetle's sick here. All right. Oop, we got some damage spells. Oh, Witchstalker Frenzy? Yeah, that's fine. You got it. I mean, both of these trample, so you got to have a little bit more. They're going to double block one of them? Nope, just single block one of them. That's not what you want to do. I'm assuming there's a removal or pump spell or something here, right? Okay, that at least makes sense. Yep. And then we just Debris Beetle. Yep. For 3. All right, Exaxes, we'll take it. Yeah, that was weird. We got Bossing Say and then didn't really get to play our other new cards because it just didn't matter, which is sad. I mean, the deck so far has efficiently been doing what it wants to do. So I can't complain. Oh, here we go. This hand's going to be a little more creative, or have to get a little more creative. And we're on the draw. If we could get a Llanowar Elf off the top, that would be nice. That would make some decisions a little easier. All right. We did not will it hard enough, sadly. Okay. So opponent plays Bramble Familiar. I think we're supposed to kill Bramble Familiar. Then next turn just play Badger Mole, I think. At least that's going to be the thought we're going with. Oh, no. They're doing their own shenanigans over there. Okay, well, let's do this. Turn you into a thing. Tap you for a Badger Mole. Turn you into a thing. All right, we have a lot of mana now. I mean, like 3, 6, 7. 6, 7. Okay, We got that out of our system. This is actually really good, because we could... Oh, no, but we only have 2 black mana, though. That's a little bit of a different problem. Riddler. Yeah, 2 cards. Okay, so we get rid of Riddler. Actually, I'm tempted to let him just keep Riddler, to be honest. Because the Trailblazer's a bigger problem. What if we... Well, this is tapped. Yeah, we only have 2 black is the problem here. So if we kill something, I guess the best I can do is play this. 3, 6, 7. Nah, I could play this. Alright. We'll tap it. Kill you. I don't know that I could outrace this, but figure it's worth a shot. I mean, this is a 6-3 with trample. I mean, it's already done its business for the most part, so sure. Get in there. And it crews for 2. So, you know, we can put a badger mole in the drill. See if it can get work done. But yeah, getting rid of the Riddler would have been nice, but the extra value they potentially get off of Trailblazer is too much. And now if they Appa these away, ugh, you get some dumb value. All right, so now we got 3, 6, 7, 8, possibly 9 mana. That is a lot. Let's crew this up. Because no point having it if we ain't going to put it to use. Let's go ahead and try to make this big enough to not die. You know, another Sentinel's fine, I think. Let's attack. Sure, that works. So they're going to take 6. We play this. We put this on black. Draw a card. Play this. Use this to put it here. All right. I mean, I feel like that was a productive turn. All right, there's a Doc Arlock. Well, here comes Appa. And then hope we don't get hit with, like, I don't know, Crater Hoof. Yep. Yep. That's exactly what you do. All right. Hopefully this doesn't end miserably for us. All right, what's the first one get you? All right, they got you another Appa. And a Riddler. I mean, opponent's still at 14 here, too. So, I mean, they're a long way from dying. Get 2 cards. Oh, 3 cards. My bad. Because they only had 1 in hand when they played the Riddler. All right. Save your Aang to bounce Appa. Yep, that's exactly what you do. All right. Okay, GG's. Now they can just combo forever. That's it. We were so close. But yeah, that's kind of the thing. Everybody's just found every which way to abuse. Everyone's found every way to abuse Doc Arlox early here, which isn't a surprise. All right, let's go with Llanowar. Probably into Sentinel, unless something scary happens here. It's not quite scary enough, I don't think. Not to be overly concerned about here. Especially since we have double Sheriff to maybe kill 2 things next turn. Or if they just leave 1 thing back, then we just drill. And then they didn't opt to attack. That's a little peculiar. Alright, I'll attack, see if you commit some cards here. What you want to do? We're not even blocking. Wow. Okay. Sure. Let's kill that. Should have tapped the Llanowar. That was gross. Alright. Yep, Storm Chaser's talent. You got it. Gonna juice it up. This is why it would have been good to have tapped the elves, and boom, I could just get that there, and it would have been great. But we're just gonna attack here. Nothing? Alright. We'll try to kill this little dude. Alright. Don't really know where all this is going at the moment. But we've seen a few decks trying to use Planisphere here. There's another one. And then we're going to move the other one over. Nope. Alright. Alright, I'll try. Is there a counter since we're playing lessons? Because, you know, it'll quench you, so I'm told. Oh, they saw our fire drill and said nice. Okay, we're attacking. Apparently, the Sentinel's just going to try to solo this thing. Nobody told Sentinel the Nameless City that it needed backup. Alright. There's Toph. Oh, opted not to pick anything up. Oh, you have to discard a card. That's why. Got it. Okay. Let's go ahead and play Llanowar. And play this guy. Oh. Yeah, that's fine, I guess. Like, wasn't really part of our plans, so I guess it's cool. Screw this. And try to put a counter on this. That would be great if we can make it. And we did. Don't think we need that, though. And opponent saying GG's. Yep, got our biggins. Alright, that worked out well. And so far, when we've gotten the Fire Nation drill, it's been pretty sweet. So, it's kind of a quirky card, but does what we need it to. I will admit, though, I do kind of hate that we're making more cards that say, like, lose hexproof and indestructible, blah, 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 because you're taking away the benefit of some cards even being played. But that's neither here nor there. The card is actually pretty slick on its own, though. Okay, let's play a few more with this. before we hop into some other decks. Ooh. Okay, only because we're going first. We get a couple of turns to draw, maybe get a Preacher down. We can respond to kill some things if they play like a Badger Mole or something. And we'll just see what happens. No clue how good it's going to be, but let's find out. That's why we play the games. I will say they did some cool little animated style graphic on the Momo, which is pretty neat. Now, this is a sorcery, right? Yeah. All right, let's just put this on black. Because the Momo looks like true animation, doesn't look like the other pets you get, which is pretty cool. I'm going to go ahead and Heartless Act this. Should have let them finish searching first, but it's whatever. We're playing a little lazy. Oh, boo! You're supposed to be untapped. Man, if that was an untapped land there and we got Preacher, we'd have been off to the races. Riddler. Yeah, you just have a Riddler, I guess. I guess this is a Lessons deck? I don't really know. I mean, argument to be made that we could have just left mana up for Llanowar Elf and shoot the Sheriff, but I have a feeling they had a burn spell or something. Ah, Ba Sing Se, you are also going to be tapped. It's going to quench us. Yep. And then here comes... Oh, no, I thought it was just going to be play Riddler here. Oh, because you have that instead. Well, yeah, we'd rather kill that. She's way scarier. Alright. Riddler, you doth have. Does she have haste or anything? No, she just has firebending. Okay. So we can 1 mana for this. We can shoot something. Oh, actually, we can 1 mana for this. We can get rid of this. And then because that died, we can now do this. Okay. Well, that's a little bit of something. Yeah, I knew the Llanowar Elf wasn't going to survive. This was like, yeah, no shocker there. Get you 3 cards. That is not what we wanted to see there. I think I'm doing this. Alright, I feel like they have another It'll Quench You, so that's not great. But I'll take the Llanowar Elf, and then we'll just try to double Elf here. What does this do? This deals 4. I mean, I guess you could bounce this. Sure. Why not? If you get rid of it, you get rid of it. We'll survive. Yeah, it's fine. Deals damage equal to 2 plus the number of lessons. Yeah, alright. Fair. Riddler, get some cards. Splash Portal. Now you just get a permanent, dude. Yep, I think we're too far behind. I think the opponent's got us on this one. That is cute. I don't think it does enough, but we'll see. Tried. Actually, wonder if I should just use Ba Sing Se here, actually. Nah, alright. I'm just gonna attack. If you flash something in and get us, you get us. Because there is a point where, like, incremental damage does matter when we're holding 6 more in hand, but we'll see. Alright. Not great for us. All right. All right. How dead are we? Yeah, you got it. Yeah, I think we're just too far behind. We've mostly, except for the turn we played 2 Llanowar Elves in this thing, like we've kind of been stuck to 1 spell a turn too. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna have a shot here. Yeah, you're just too late. It's no good, unfortunately. Yep. Two, 4, 6, 7. Why not? It's something. Like, I don't think it gets us out of trouble, but you know, it's a thing, I guess. Yeah, sure, I suppose. Don't think I'm doing anything with the mana, but it's there. Can't really activate this because we're short 1. Right? Yeah, exactly. That's what I thought. I was like, it was going to let me? I was like, what? Alright. In the turn. I mean, we're hanging on, but I don't know if we can get there. Alright, there's a Thunder Trap trainer. Gonna find another answer. You can draw infinite cards at this point. I mean, low-key, can we deck them? No, they've got 25 cards left. They're not even close. I mean, might as well attack for 4 in the air, right? Well, maybe not. I mean, I don't know. Maybe that means they don't have an answer for the beetle? Oh. If we tap 1, 2, 3, 4, doesn't leave us with enough to do anything productive, does it? Yeah. We get a 5/5 back at the end of turn. You still have more combustions, and you've drawn the majority of your deck at this point. Yeah, alright. We gotta give you a shot to kill it, I guess. I mean, doesn't make sense not to. Whoa! What? Are we gonna get comboed out this turn? Or are we just dead? I mean, they have enough to play infinite spells, too. I mean, like, we could just be dead. I mean, yeah, we just block. I mean, give a bunch of stuff prowess or whatever. Like, I don't know. Oh, there you go. You have that. All right, GG's. Like, even gave me the rude GG's beforehand. How sad. People still never learn. Like, the GG's come from the loser, not from the one doing a thing. Especially not before you do the last thing. But whatever. People are going to do what they're going to do. All right. Going to play 1 or 2 more with this, and then we'll move on. Do something else. Do. Hey, a lot of y'all hanging out watching tonight. Thank you for stopping by. If you don't know, I'm Power Dragon. I put up content on YouTube literally every single day. We're at over 4.5 years. I think when we get to March, it'll be 5 years total. I think we've been doing that. So that's actually pretty cool. Actually, wait, are we over 5 years? No, we're getting close. We're not quite there, I think. I need to go back and look. Oh, wait, actually, I guess so, because it was February 2020. So we are actually 6 years? Man, I don't know. It's been so long. I got to go back and look at the dates. But yeah, we're coming up on it for another year, either way. But yeah, if y'all want some help with stuff, we do have our overrated, underrated card series. It's up on the channel right now. And then we also do a craft and don't craft stuff that'll come out on Monday. So leading up to the set launch as well. So follow over on YouTube if you want to make sure you get all that. Yeah, we got to keep this, right? All right. Do. First time catching you. Love watching your brews. Well, thank you so much. Much appreciated. Gosh. All right, sure. Yep. Your stuff has haste. Oh, I meant to play the Blooming Marsh there. Gosh dang it. I think because I just saw a deck we've already played against, I'm just kind of like, eh. But yeah, that is sloppy. I should have played the Blooming Marsh for sure. Little lazy play action there. Yeah, Boomerang works. That's a real card. Play this. Play one of these tapped. All right, GG's. Like, I'm not even gonna bother. We just went through this already. All right. Let's get in there for a couple more, though. Also, taking a little longer. Hopefully, we get paired with other people. So we're not seeing just the same piles again. It's also, it happens sometimes. It's not even that late though. It's only 8:45 West Coast time. Usually when we get to about 11ish, there only ends up being a handful of us still left online because, you know, a lot of people playing in the eastern and central US or even further on the date line are already asleep because you're talking about like early morning hours for a lot of folks. So it gets a little harder to find opponents. But usually 8 to 9 o'clock doesn't feel like a problem. Let me go check the Discord and see if everybody's still rocking or not. Let's see. Let's see. No, it looks like a fair amount of people are still active. Yeah, everybody's still active, so it looks like there's opponents out here. We should be fine. Okay. I think I've played Legends several times, actually, during the early access stuff. I think we're just going to go here. I thought about just going Llanowar Elf Overlord, but nah. At least try to force the issue a little bit. Oh, there's a Doc Arlark. Dang it. I need a removal spell really badly. Oh, that sucks. All right, how are we going to spend our mana this turn? We're going to go I think we attack and then we do this, so we can just crew this and attack next turn. I think is the way we want to go about business here. And at least try to force the issue somewhat, if we don't find a removal spell. Because it doesn't take much to combo with Doc Arlock. We've played our fair share of those already today. Oh, man, all the removal spells in the world, and we can't buy one. Dang. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Tap this one. I have a feeling there's a Savior Aang, and if there's this Aang into Appa, we can't do anything about it. So this is just like, if you got an opponent, congrats. The only good news is if they bounce a Beetle, we at least get 3 life off of it. Yep. I mean, we knew it was a possibility. Like, nothing you can do. Alright, we'll just replay it. Alright, do you have Appa? That's basically what this is. Or technically another Aang, because you could just keep his... Alright, cool. Well, if it's Appa, we're just dead. Looks like it is, because you wouldn't be attacking there if you didn't have it. Alright. GG's. I'll let you do at least one cycle of it, and then we'll move on. Like, this is the point we can't even really use these for videos, because every matchup's going to... Either we're doing it or the opponents are doing it. But this is just, we didn't find a removal, to be honest. Alright. Cool. GG's. We at least let them demonstrate the thing. You've been on TikTok too much, you're trying to tap the screen. I don't even know how tapping the screen would help you on TikTok. Ugh. Okay, we'll keep it, though. We'll keep it. I mean, because worst case scenario, hopefully, we get to keep the Lateral Elf, and then we play that and just make a Dread Knight. Sin's like, almost like IG. Yeah, I don't get what you're saying at all. I'm not even giving you a hard time. I don't understand what you're talking about, and I use both of those. Though, to be fair, I did not check. I didn't even know you could send direct messages on Instagram for the longest time. When I finally checked it, I had like 20 messages just chilling. But apparently some of y'all only use Instagram to send messages, which is wild to me that that's a thing. But, you know, to each their own, I guess. All right. What do we got going here? We are... I think I'm going to do this. If you have a counter, you have a counter. Whatever. All right. Attacking with this dude, who's probably not going to survive the combat step. Yep, just like I thought. Oh, so this is lessons. That's what this is. Lessons in Dragons. Yep. Well, let's kill us a dragon. Oh, wait. That has ward. Gosh, dang it. That sucks. Oh, well. I guess I can send into combat, then Tragic Trajectory. Kind of works the same way, but still. Oh, you're going serious dragons with a Dragon Hawk. That's cool. I can respect it. Let's crew. Go attacking. Ooh, opponent's at 10. Let's go and do this then. Put this on black. All right. We got a lot going on our side. We got trampling vehicles. We have a creature to crew the vehicles. We have enough mana to activate a land if we need to, which does remove actual lessons from their graveyard, so that matters. Yep. All right. Get to draw 2. I think we're still good here. Yeah, I can't see a world where this goes badly. So let's just get rid of a blocker. Play this guy. Crew one of these. Crew the other one. And then go attacking. That's nice. Sure. All right, cool. That works. Even with even with a dumb play in there, I was just clicking too fast. Like, gotta remember the new cards, man. This thing does have wards, so it's gonna be tricky to remove every once in a while. Now, granted, I didn't have a good way to kill it anyway, so I probably would have just attacked in. But the fact that I could have used it the next turn and done it was actually pretty good. But it worked out in our favor, because then we were able just to crew it and attack and end the game anyway. So I guess largely didn't matter. Yeah, your green decks are going to need more removal now. The 2 infinites are going to come in there. Yeah, there's multiple ways to go infinite. Appa allows a few silly things to happen, if we're being real. Actually, you know what? Let's do a wrap-up on this deck. Let's do some things. Let's go here. Let me scroll down to it. Here we go. Whoop. And all the land. Yeah, I'll say this. I think the deck is actually reasonable. Like, not a lot to complain about at all. Fire Nation Drill is just a hard card to deal with. Like, it's a 4 mana removal spell, but it's also a 6 power body with trample, which matters. I don't know how much Overlord of the Belmerk did for us. I think if we had another quality flyer or something, that could be useful. Because the reality is we don't have that much we're kind of hunting for here. The only time it's good is if we get, like, Badger Mole Cub and it survives for some unknown reason. And then we get an early Belmark. I think that's kind of cool. But otherwise, I think these might be better off being, hell, I don't know, just Aklazats, right? The big demon 4/4 that gains you life and all that, like, could be good. But obviously, the biggest thing about this deck is the removal. Like, you need that. And if you're going up against something that has like Doc Arlock or whatever, you kind of have to kill it on sight. Like, we've just seen it enough times to know better. Like, we've done it enough times to know better. And that means a lot of people are going to be trying it in the early days on the ladder. So if you're going to be playing this deck, know that that's a thing. If you see the blue and the green mana and they've got all the airbending stuff, there's probably a Doc Arlock looming somewhere. So you got to be careful about that. But that also means you're in the same situation as you were if you're playing against the Teamer Battlecrier deck, right? Like, that's a whole thing. So now you got both of those creature combos to worry about. So it's going to be a tough one to figure out. But these cards are all still good. You know, it was mentioned during the stream, somebody said, well, why don't we play like Ouroboros? Like, that is reasonable. We have 22 creatures, so it's not a lot. But if you wanted to swap, you know, Overlords for Ouroboros, I think that's fine. I do like what these still bring to the table, though. I wouldn't completely dismiss them, you know, even in the 4 mana slot. But it could be cool if you go like Llanowar Elf into Cub plus something and then follow up with a Ouroboros. Like, that's a strong 3 turns, you know, so it makes sense to have some of those included as well. So I could see that being a thing if people wanted to do that. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe we do, right? Maybe we say one less Bell Merc, or actually maybe two less Bell Mercs, one less Debris Beetle, and then you play 3 Ouroboros, possibly. Like, that could be a thing. If you want to do that, I don't think that's unreasonable. And you do have a few ways to put counters on it, potentially. So that could be a thing. I don't know. Maybe a land gets to attack because you've got Badger Mole Cub. So yeah, that's possible. I mean, let's see what that looks like. Let's cut that, cut that. Go ahead and add some Ouroboros. And then you could do something that looks like this, maybe? I mean, if you wanted to go 61, you just play a 4th Ouroboros. Wouldn't be the grossest thing we've seen, you know? I think that could be totally viable. And it just gives you a lot of reasonable threats that your opponent still has to deal with. So we've got 23 creatures plus 6 vehicles. So that's actually not bad. That's not bad. The thing about Ouroboros is it can't really crew the vehicles as easily. You got to wait till it triggers, get the counter, and then, you know, crew up. So that's a whole thing because it's small. But obviously that's not why you have it in the deck. You want it to just pump up everything else. And we do have some Tramplers with the Dread Knight, so that's actually reasonable as well. So yeah, I don't know. There's an idea. We'll make this the final list. People can download it over at Moxfield. Y'all know the drill. Check the sponsors, save some money, support the channel. I appreciate y'all. That's all of you for now. We'll see you next time. Hey, Optimator. How's it going, friend? All right, so we got that deck done. Let's go ahead and close. Actually, wait. Yeah, let's close this one out. I want to check something real quick in our Discord for this and see what's going on. General chats. Nothing crazy happening. People looking for drafts. Looking for people for drafts. They take a little longer to fill than all this other stuff we're doing. All right, cool. Let's go back and mark that deck. So we have now played, what, 7 decks already today? And some of them we played for a while. So we played the 5-color allies, the Firepower Landfall deck, which was fun. Rakdos Airship, which actually we didn't enjoy that much, but it wasn't a bad deck. I don't think I had the best version. The Bounty Hunters combo deck, which was obviously good. The Red Devotion was surprisingly good. That was a lot of fun. Our Doc Arlok combo, because everybody's got to have one. And then the Golgari Vehicles was the last one that we played. So yeah, that's not a bad run of decks. So what do we want to play now? Now, we do have just regular Selesnya allies. That's not trying to combo or do silly things. Actually, I guess I got to go back in the event so we can see the actual decks, because that's important. Or else it just looks like a bunch of little red blurs to you, and that's terrible. That's not a good viewing experience. All right, let's get in here. Let's go look at those decks again. All right. So where were we at? Oh, Selesnya allies, what we're looking at here. So the mana's not great for Selesnya, but we have so many multi-lands and stuff, it doesn't matter that much. The biggest thing here is, can you just outrace your opponent, right? We're just maxing out these 1-drops, trying to make extra bodies, put a bunch of counters on stuff with the Earth King's Lieutenant. United Front to make a bunch of allies if we need to. And then, you know, we also are playing Case of the Gateway Express. So, not terrible. If there anything I would switch, it might be like 1 less United Battlefront. How many lands are in here? 24? And maybe 1 less... I don't know. This does let us draw cards. So maybe we don't need to worry about it. I was thinking the 4/4 or the 0/4 guy. Hold on. That lets you... Like, you can sacrifice and all your creatures get bigger. This guy. You can play cards up top of your library, play allies from top of your library. You can sacrifice, you know, whatever. So, like, 2 of those would probably be reasonable because a lot of our stuff is so cheap. I don't even know how much the Great Divide Guide matters greatly. So I would, like, cut one of these, play 2 of these, just so you have some other bigger body to do something with, and you don't have to lean on the Earth King's Lieutenant so much, I think. But something like this, if you also want to see Selesnya allies, we could rock this. That could be an option. We have mono green, but I don't think either of these versions have a lot of new cards. Yeah, this one just has Cub, Bossing Say to take advantage of Primal Might with the Cub. And that's fine. I'll probably play that during a regular video because I think it actually is pretty entertaining to try, but I don't know if that works for early access. We do have Bant Gear Hulk. What cards were we playing in here? We have Aang at the Crossroads and Roots. And is that the only thing? Oh, no. Oh, no, yeah, because that's from Edge of Eternities. Honest Work. Oh, I forgot this was in here because we can tutor for that. Yeah, Honest Work. Enchant a creature and opponent controls. When this aura enters, tap the creature, remove all counters from it. Enchant a creature, lose all abilities. It's a citizen and a 1/1, and it does tap to add a mana, which is fun. So that's the thing you can look for. So it gives you extra removal things you can go find. Basically, this is just Bright Glass Gear Hulk doing Gear Hulk things. Deck trying to top out at 4 to be able to do some big silly things, but you do have Aang that could just get value from any of these other things you find, which would be kind of cool. So that's another option that's in there. Teamer Lessons. I think we've seen a lot of opponents play this. It turns out Iroh's really good. Iroh Grand Lotus, sick card. Like, this thing's pretty fantastic. What else do we have? Oh, Teamer Ramp. What was in this one? I don't remember. Oh, yeah, not a lot of new stuff. You know, shared roots, Bossing Say, for the most part. Nothing really else. This is one that we'll play in a regular video. I don't think we'll so much play it here during the streamer event. Same thing here. I think this deck is actually reasonable if you're just trying to trigger off the Firebender Ascension with all the mobilize things and stuff like Arabella. Obviously, being able to get multiple triggers off it is fantastic. But we're really just playing the Firebender Ascension as the only new card in that list. And then Selesnya Cage, I think this has kind of the same problem, right? It's just Bossing Say and Badger Mole. Not a lot of new cards there. So maybe we play Selesnya. Where'd it go? Probably play the Selesnya Allies, I think. What is this version of Allies that we're playing? Yeah, this is another just like go hard on the Allies and try to make stuff happen. Which, you know, this is probably okay. I don't hate that. But I think we go with Selesnya Allies and see if it's any good. And just try to see if we can make this version work. So let's try that. Let's set this up. And then as fast as I can here to make it presentable. There's a lot of 2-mana things in here. These all creatures? Well, technically that's a spell. And then we'll go lands over this way. Because the mana's a little bit goofy. Alright, this should work. Alright. Boom. Let's rock. Alright, what's up, Dragon Brood? We're going to be playing some Selesnya Allies. Because all the other allies seem to be doing combo-y things and whatever. This is just like, what if we just brute force creatures, counters, damage in the game, right? That's what we're aiming for here. So let's go ahead and try this out and see if it works. Our rundown of creatures real quick. We have Earth Kingdom Protectors. You can sacrifice this to save any ally we control, which is great. We have Earthen Ally. This is only realistically going to be a 2/2 here, but it is a 2/2 for 1, which is worth noting. We do have Case of the Gateway Express, which lets us kill some things. We haven't played this in a minute, so this is kind of a fun card to still see still around. We have Invasion Reinforcements, so we can actually make extra allies. South Pole Voyager to get some life and get some cards. Great Divide Guide to give us extra mana. Hopefully, we can take advantage of it. Earth King's Lieutenant. This is a way that while we're playing those allies, we could pump up our team and such, or just make this gigantic. And then we have a way to get cards here with Enduring Innocence. Hakoda, which lets us play other allies off the top of our library. And then if we reach a point where we just have a bunch of mana, we have United Front, which just makes a bunch of allies. And then put a +1/+1 on everything. So hopefully between all of this, we can outrace some of the insanity our opponents are doing. Also, credit to Yeoman5. If you don't follow him on socials, you should. Go over there. It's Y-O-M-A. Wait, Yeoman5. What am I doing? Y-O-M-A-N-5. It's been a long day, man. I almost forgot how to spell that. But yes, go follow him on socials. He's a good follow and he makes a lot of fun decks at the beginning of every season. Otherwise, let's go play some games and see how these allies work out. Do. I just had the list. Let's name allies. There we go. Bum 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 ba dum. We'll see how this works. Oop, let me do a quick refresh on that. All right, cool. All right, we get to go first. This is actually not bad. Because we could play this on 1, this on 2. Then on their turn, we might be able to get to draw another card. So I like where this is headed. I like what we're working with. You know what? We're attacking. Okay, you didn't flash anything into block. That was nice of you. There's so many, like, random flying decks and everything else now that, like, you don't know, man. There's so many creatures with flash. Like, you never know what's happening anymore. Don't make me have to waste my Earth Kingdom protectors here. Gosh dang it. Alright, well, that is an ally that gets indestructible. Let's do it. Alright, sure. Let's go attacking. In the turn. I mean, for all I know, they might just have a bunch of removal and they were okay just expending some of it there. We're going to use another chance to get rid of this. Oh, no. They're doing Reanimator stuff? Oh, we could be in trouble, folks. Our deck is not ready for Reanimator. Way to pump the team, please? Oh, gosh. That's terrible. All right. Well, here's hoping. I mean... All right. I mean, that could have just been land zombify. They did find a Wastewood Verge. Okay. I mean, we need something to pump the team bad here. That is not it. Dang it. Come on, man. We're so close. Oh, and you didn't even block? Oh, sick. What's about to happen to us? Something where you need to sacrifice a creature? Huh? Really? And we didn't block last turn. Okay. Well, we can only punch through for 3 unless we find something again that can pump our team. Come on now. You know what? There we go. That'll do. Thank you. My goodness. We were just sitting here struggling for a second. Whew, all right. Hey, Stella, how's it going? Ooh, man. I feel like we got away with one on that one because things were getting away from us real fast in that game. Digital-only cards have a small arena logo in the space where the holofoil stamp normally is on a printed card. So funny, like these facts seem very like, yeah, duh. But there's a lot of new players that probably really appreciate these things. I bet you there's very large number of people that have read stuff on here and went like, oh, that's a thing. A new follower. Thank you. Okay, we don't have any 1-mana duders, but I guess that's okay. Oh, we do. We have this guy. What am I talking about? All right. Please don't kill my protectors. Thanks. Let's put that on green because we'll need that later. Oh, no. They're going to -2/-2 our Voyager. That sucks. Yep. Saw that coming. All right, well, things happen. Ha! What little you know, we're going to be playing just a lot of creatures. No attacks. I don't really want to trade for a first striking Mai. Wouldn't even be a trade, actually. Raven Eagle, you got it. Ooh, untapped land would be sweet here. Come on. Okay, it's a little bit painful, but it gets the job done. I'm here for it. Then we get to play this guy to pump the team. And then we get to play this to off my, really. Because, like, Raven Eagles, whatever. We can live with that. Alright. Mai's first striking feels like it can just be a nuisance between, like, give a creature minus, and then you block, and whatever. Yeah, we'll protect this guy, right? And then you give something -X, -X, or -10 here. It's probably what's about to happen. No, it's Saboteur. Okay, sure. We're here for that. Yeah, we're going to go here. And pass. No blocks. I mean, no attacks. We're saving to block. Ritual Chamber. Making a 6/6. Sure. Our turn. And we have... Oh, sweet. An ally on top. If we're going to do that, let's do it in the right order here, folks. Play this. Oh, having that card on top is huge. That was huge. All right, so now we get to attack. Hey, Tappy Toe Claws, what's up? We are in the middle of doing some crazy shenanigans here. You know what? F it. We're going for it. We're going to off you. So if you block, you block. That's fine. We lose things, we'll live with the consequences. Give you a bunch of bad blocks here. Yeah, like you put the demon in front, I don't care. Like, do what you're going to do. Whoa, you're going to take 10 here? I mean, the other's trample, so I mean, I guess I get it. So then you lose 2 things, you take 6, you're at 7, and then everything else has +3/+3? Or +2/+2 plus we can put, or +2/+0 and we get to put counters on them. Yeah, alright. I think we can live with that. Plus the trample damage. Alright. That seems good. And we get to hold on to Hakoda, which is pretty fantastic. Just trying to race mono black is what we're doing here. Yeah. Now we're not so worried about Mai. That's not as big of a problem now. They do go to 6 here. But I think we have more than 6. Yeah, opponent's saying GG's. We'll activate that. Go attacking. Yep. That works. Wow, we're able to race mono black, actually. That's pretty sweet. I'm here for it. We did have fun beating mono black. What's the new combo? There's a billion. I mean, we can't even look. There's a lot of combos. Anything with airbending, there's Doc Arlock stuff. There's more stuff for the teamer combo creature thing. There's fire bending, make a bunch of mana, do silly stuff. Like there's a bunch of things we can do now. Oh man. But yeah, thanks for everybody who's stopping by to hang out today. It's getting a little late for some of y'all on the East Coast, so I'm glad y'all are still hanging out. We're going to play a few more games with this before we call it night, but we're going to wrap up and we're going to talk about kind of the different decks we saw throughout the day, our takes on things that we saw. So if you hang out for about another, I don't know, let's call it around 30 to 40 minutes, we'll have a good little wrap up for you in case you didn't get to watch much of the streamer event stuff today. Otherwise, while we have a chance, hop on over to YouTube. Go follow me over there. It'd be appreciated. We do stuff, literally, I just realized I said 4.5 years earlier. It's actually been 5.5 years because we started in, I think, March 2020 is when we started doing the daily everything. I started doing YouTube, I think, in February or late January 2020. But the first week of March, we started going nuts. And we've actually posted something every day since then. So it's 5.5 years. We're actually coming up on 6 years. That's crazy. Honestly, arguably not healthy, but we're here now. So let's keep this. Let's keep this. And this is weird. You know what? I'm going to do this. Oh, crap. I forgot. I don't have... Oh, that doesn't make white. I deserve to lose this. I know that too, because I'm always catching myself. But it's alright. Mistakes were made. We'll see what happens. Looks like some black-white bats taking advantage of all the life gain things. Deck, could you be kind enough to give me an untapped plains? That would be appreciative here. No, I guess you don't really care what I want. I understand. Oh, how do we do this? All right, we pass. Because we can at least get tokens or creatures and then play the Earth Kingdom Protectors and play a case next turn. So there's options. Problem is, I don't know if we want a case to get our stuff back from the Deep Cavern Bat, or if, I don't know, maybe there's a Zoraline or something we get to kill. Nope, there's that. That's worse. Yep. Man, that early misplay is just wrecking us this game. Ultimately, though, I don't know how much it's going to matter. So if we get rid of the bat, we get that back. But this doesn't change much enough over the next couple turns, unfortunately. Okay, maybe. We needed mana bad here, though. We really did. I don't know if we have enough to matter. Okay. Yeah, there's shelter. All right. GG's. You got it, opponent. Does that thing play any new cards other than Momo? Like, legitly? All right. I'm just gonna say they got this. I cost us this game anyway. Yeah. All right. GG's. Like, we got nothing. That's on me. I basically set myself up where we couldn't cast anything for 2 turns. Like, I deserve to lose that. Okay, let's keep it. And then we're just gonna pass. It's not worth playing anything. Your opponent leaves red mana open. Just like, hey, congrats. Walk into a burn spell. Okay, what if... Nah, we're gonna do this. And then just play this guy. And then try to save the Great Divide Guide. Because we already found United Front. So in a world where our creatures don't die, we could guide and then front for a ton. Or actually, we could just front and attack. We may not even use guide here. Yeah, that makes sense. Serpents. So they're playing some type of sweepers, I bet. That's tough. I don't know where this is supposed to leave us. If I guide... that's not doing anything. And I kind of don't want to waste the battlefront, but... There is the reality that if we do, what is that? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 here. They go to 11. They kill stuff. Then we start attacking with the Restless Prairie. So let's do that. Feels like the safest situation we have. So if they have a sweeper, we're just like forcing their hand to use it here, I guess. Combustion Technique has shown up in a lot of lists we've played against today. We're firebending for 2? Okay. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That doesn't get us dead. And we still have technically lethal. I mean, they could also just bounce or kill our prairie, but that's a problem for future us. Everybody's going to be using old cards. You can't build only decks using new cards. Like, expect to see some old cards during the streamer event. Like, we've played decks that have old cards. I mean, these are old cards, right? That's just how it is. Like, some of the new cards play roles in old decks, you know? That's interesting. So we're just doing that during our upkeep? I mean, sure. I mean, we'll try. I mean, bounce my Restless Prairie, I guess. Eddie Merc, sure. Like, I guess that's a thing. Get some cards. Get another Eddie Merc Crab, I guess. I mean, that digs. I mean, you're not dead. All right, still not dead. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna play Divide Guide. Play this guy. Play this guy. Or are we gonna play that guy? I guess we attack. Alright. Then we... Oh, no, I'm going to be one short. Dang it. Oh, no, because I have this in hand. Alright, I was like, wait a minute. Why did I think this was going to work? Because it does still work. Alright. Alright, more cards. I mean, it's a lot of defense on their side, but if it works, it works. Can I use this? Spend it only on allies or activated abilities of allies. Okay. So we can 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We could Earthbend 5 if we felt we needed to. Like, that could be a real thing. I don't know. Just, sure. So, if we Earthbend, how is this more beneficial? Or is it even? Alright, I guess we just do this. Man, so many things we could activate for. If you're doing that, then I think we will... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's go ahead and Earthbend then. This guy. Oh, can we not? Oh, it's 7. Oh, dang it. I thought it was 5. I thought it was Wooburg plus 1. Oh, that sucks. That is a bad miscalculation. Alright, well, we'll attack with this, I guess. Maybe I'm supposed to just attack, put them at 2, and let this thing trigger, but whatever. Yeah, I think we might be running up against it here. I mean, unless they just brick and hit lands, which I guess maybe at some point, because they've drawn so many damn spells. But don't know what else can happen here. Nope. The fact that they're not discarding is bad news for us. Just in case you were wondering. That's the wrong thing for us. It's probably going to get killed and gets exiled. Nope, Eddie Merkduder. Okay, sure. You got it. Serpent of the Pass. You got it. Man, we had so many cards that could have helped, and we just did not draw them. Sure, I'm just letting them through. Like, if you got it, you got it. I mean, unless maybe they don't have anything. I don't know. They were just taking a chance to see if we'd block. Get a removal spell or a bounce spell or something here. Yep, that makes sense. So we get to play an ally. Get us a card. Can we afford to go to 5? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So if they tap something, we could turn a land into a thing. Yeah, I guess so. No attacks. Obviously, we're going to fire off this Into the Flood Maw to help their hand. We could also just make an ally to block with and get a card on their turn. We don't have to get too crafty. The opponent is only at 3. And if we were to, like, get an ally that lets us get the flash ally, like, that could be pretty big. All right, they didn't discard, and then they bottomed what was on the top of the library. Okay. Lots of things to note that are happening right now. Sure. What are we getting? Oh, just so you can make extra token guys. Yeah, that's fine. All right. Make an ally. Get a card. Ooh, okay. Okay. Now we're in business. And you only have one thing, right? That should do it. Oh, where were you forever ago? All right. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's all in there, right? I mean, you block 1, 2, 3, you bounce 1, you take 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I guess so. I mean, I don't know what else they can do with 1 land. That's why I'm just like, I guess if you got something, you got something. Oh, you make another blocker. Yeah, legit. Still worth it. Still not upset at the attack. I'm here for it. All right, so they go to 1. Yeah, we're fine with it either way. Cool. We'll just get this down. All right. I mean, they can still play a bunch of spells, make a bunch of dudes here, so it's a long way from over, I suppose. I don't think we could have changed much there, though. I could have just played, like, Earth Kingdom guy ahead of time and maybe save something, but I don't think that's worthwhile enough. And now, any one creature that gets through is lethal, so they're probably just going to dig to keep having spells now, I would think. Oh, well, that's a card that matters. Huh. Alright, let's start here. That doesn't help. That doesn't help. Okay. Let's go here. Try to get rid of that. Do they truly not have anything here? I mean, alright. I guess we're... I mean, you have to have something. I just don't know what it would be. But sure. Let's go 1, 2, 3. Because we do get life off of those Enduring Innocence anyway. Yeah, it's worth it. Let's just go. If you got something, you got it. Sure. I don't even hate that, actually. Because then you block, block, block. I lose some stuff. The innocents come back. We get to gain some life. We get to put counters on things. Like, it's mostly fine. Does that exile? Nope, but it keeps us from gaining life. And this only protects allies. So that's a little tough. Alright. Sure. Sounds good. Opponent can't. You got 24 cards left. Okay. Well, let's go ahead and do this. And get us a couple cards. Oh, wait. Did those not trigger? Oh, because you're too big. Ah, that's funny. We grew in the process. Alright. End the turn. Just draw a land one time, opponent. Jeez. Alright. Well, I guess not. We could only be so lucky. Sure, more cards. Because why not? Alright. Well, you're a thing, I guess. And then this guy. And are we looking to do anything significant here? I'm going to attack with this and this. Let's see how the opponent feels about it. Alright, I guess those are fine. End the turn? I thought they would have had more there. I mean, I guess at some point they have to start hitting lands, and they only have 18 cards left. I mean, they've hit so many spells. Now, speaking of, there's more. Alright, you got more dudes. They got haste and trample, and we're only at 12. So you can just kill us here. Alright, big terror. Yep, that'll do it. I think it took me too long to find my Earth King's lieutenants. But yeah, all right, GG's. You've done enough. You've done enough. We're dead. Like we were dead already. All right. Yeah, we're seeing a lot of the Lessons decks, and I expect most of them will either look like that or they'll be leaning on the dragons, one or the other. Obviously, as you can tell, they're definitely beatable, but you know, you got to draw your cards. Hmm. All right, let's keep it. Not loving this situation. I probably should have mulliganed, actually. We'll see what happens. Hey, what do you know? I was going to play the same thing. I thought that was a pretty good idea, opponent. I might draw too many cards here, actually, if I'm not careful. Well, yeah. Lots of life gain. Oh, so this is a weird blue-white life gain pile? Nope, it's allies with life gain. Interesting. Okay. That's cool. I can respect it. Alright, well. What if we go here? And here. And get more cards. Wow, okay. That is going to be a lot of cards. You got it. This is going to be a weird situation because I don't know. I think the issue I have right now is I don't know how they're planning to break serve, but one of us has to at some point. Okay, that's perfect. So we'll just leave that on top. Now, there's probably shelter in our future, which we'll just have to deal with that the hard way, I guess. Nope, there is a Riddler. Didn't see that coming. Invasion to make sure you get your card. This is weird. We're two aggro decks just drawing a lot of cards here. This is not how things are supposed to play out. But here we are. Yep. And what's weird is, I don't even know who's drawing more cards. That's the crazy part. Okay, so we could play this, then play this, get a bajillion cards, then have this. Man, I don't know what's happening right now. All right. Let's go. I mean, I guess this is like, whatever you can do, I can do better. I don't know. We're just trying to one-up each other on cards, I guess. Oh my gosh, we're going to have so many options next turn. All right. I mean, admittedly, they have a flyer, so if they just play that, they have the advantage. There's not a lot we can do about it. Now, the trade-off is if we can get another Earth King's Lieutenant, we could have an advantage as well. Ooh, you're going to Appa? Ooh. Okay, Appa's another flyer. Fortunately, Appa can only return their things, not our things. But those do add up to a lot more cards. And right now we're playing a game that's about cards, apparently. This needs 5 total mana. So we can 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Yeah. All right. We have to see how this works out. And the worst part is, even if I get the card I want, I don't know if I want to kill Appa or if I want to kill Halaya here, truthfully. This whole situation's kind of crazy. Oh, okay. Okay. So now we just want maximum bodies, is what we want. Oh, we actually don't have a basic out? Oh, that's the first time that's been tapped when I've played one. So we have 5. So we probably want to go Earth Kingdom... Earth King's Lieutenants? And then maybe we find like a 1 or 2 mana thing to play here. Okay. We found one of the best 1 or 2 mana things to play here. I mean, might as well, right? If we're just going to go in and the plan is to try to win with Battlefront Plus, let's go. All right, that stops the flow a little bit. Let's go here. And then that's going to do it, I think. All right, no attacks. We could have also like Battlefronted and then Battlefront again. Would have been a thing we could do. All right, there's going to be a lot of airbending action happening. Yep, here come some reinforcements. Sure. This is going to be just an ugly, ugly situation. And honestly, they probably have Aang, Savior Aang or whatever, so we probably can't do this for more than like 2 or 3 and then fire off the other one. Realistically. Yeah, I was going to say Appa at some point. Might as well just try to mess with our life total. All right. Man, opponents to where they're having to discard cards. At least we were able to just keep playing. Oh no, they didn't even have to discard actually. Did they? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, they do. Let's discard 1. Ah, we just have a land on top. Okay. How do you want to go about this? This needs this creature or an ally. So we do this first. Let's go ahead and take 2, because whatever. Let's do this for like 3. How many bodies do you have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 8, 9. And we've got 3, 6, 9, 12, 13. All right, let's try for 3. I could see Savior Aang showing up here, and then we do the other one. All right, well, that's a lot of life and a lot of cards and a lot of things that happened. Okay. Was not expecting that to go so easily, if we're being real. All right, well, I got 31 cards, they got 38. I'm doing a better job drawing cards, I suppose. I mean, do we need this dude getting in there? Probably not. Yeah, I assume there were some flashy tricks here. We're not surprised by any of that. We just have to do something. Sure. I mean, you just got to force the opponent to make blocks or take an action. Because we can't sit forever. All right. We also still have 1, 2, 3 mana we can spend. Yeah, those work. All right. Question is, do we need to spend any more? What if we... I mean, at that point, we're risking just decking ourselves. Let's just do this. And let's pass. Discard this. All right, airbending. Sure. I feel like we came out okay in that exchange. So far, game's not over, but it appears that just brute forcing with Selesnya allies is able to be a little more potent than the Zorius allies, but they're drawing a lot of cards and stuff here. They'll get to blink something at the end of turn, so they're a long way from dead. I mean, we might actually deck ourselves before we kill them, which is real. I'm thinking we may even just activate one of our Restless Prairies, and then we could just front for 0 just to put a counter on everything, and then just like shove it all into the red zone. Because you make X and then put +1s on everything. Yep. And that does a thing. And you get to blink 2 cards. And we're going to attack for as much as we can possibly do. This is crazy. Fun, though. Fun. Even Appa's like, nah, bruh, I need to block. Sure, those get blinked. You get some life. Sure. I respect it. Yep, lots of triggers happening here. All right. All right. What's the crazy thing is we're still going to come through for a lot of damage. Okay. Oh, that's neat. I don't know how helpful that is. I mean, it kills Halaya, but they probably have another one at this point. I guess it would stop Appa from doing anything crazy. Don't know if that even matters. But let's activate this. It's going to be kind of step 1 in the process here. The other thing is, do I even want to do this for 1? 1 does pump this. It draws us a bunch of cards, gains us a bunch of life. Does ultimately help that get a counter. We draw 4 cards? No, we wouldn't draw cards. We would just gain life. We'd only draw 1 here if we do that. So that's actually fine. I'm okay with that. Yeah, that's okay. Just trying to watch how many cards we're drawing. And then these are both legendary. This is the thing that they want to keep blinking. You know what? I'm just going to attack here. F it. Let's go. That's just a lot you got to deal with. I'll let you figure it out. They're all like, smallest thing is a 4 power. Our trampler is 12. Everything else are 4 and 5. A lot of 4s. Actually, there's some 6s. Never mind, there's a bunch here. And we have so much life, we're not even worried about a counterattack. We're at 59, like, whatever. And then we can tap our vigilance creatures to play extra stuff if we want to. Yep. So right now you're taking 5, 10, 15, and 12 is 27. And 12 trample. Okay, blocking that one. Sure. Yep. I agree to the terms of this negotiation. What is this thing's ability? Whenever another permanent you control leaves the battlefield during your turn. Create a... Okay, cool. You only trigger it once each turn. Fair. Right, there's like, no, we got to kill some of these things. It's too much. Yeah, it's a lot of damage. Like I said, we're just going to go for it and see what happens. All right. I think this is all reasonable. All right, opponent's at 4. We just play this and kill Appa? So there's no blinky shenanigans or whatever? That's so much. Like, we hate that guy. Like, that was a bit excessive. All right. You got it. And unless they bounce our Hakoda, we can save our team from a sweeper here as well. So, man, this ended up being a for real, just dogfight. This took every bit of what we had in the deck, and we had to be careful to not deck ourselves with the number of cards we were drawing. Because had we actually done that for the United Front for a real number, we easily could have drawn whatever. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more, maybe. Yep. I mean, you're doing things, but I don't think they're going to be enough. Nope. I mean, they can probably get to like 16 life here, so if they have another creature, maybe up to 20, but we can still push past way more than 20. Somebody do the math. I feel like we've dealt, I don't know how much damage this game. Feels like 150, but here we are. Now, I know somebody's going to go, see, this is why we need Screaming Nemesis. But, oh, hush. like, these are still being played out. Like, you could still play sweepers. You could still play spot removal. We could have drawn a Case of the Gateway Express forever ago, and we didn't. Like, there's a bunch of ways a lot of this life gain could have been prevented. All right. All right, come on. Come on. All right, so they're going to be right around 20, like we thought, all right? And then they can block 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's not going to even be close to enough. We have, like, I don't know, what is that? 18 dudes on the battlefield? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 18 exactly. Wow, look at that. Plus 1 I'm going to make, so we have 19. Yeah, that doesn't really matter much. Let's just go here. Just save ourselves the trouble. Just for sport, we'll get a little extra life on the way out. Oh, well, okay, you're a real card. Never mind. We will risk drawing just so we can put the extra counters on stuff. That matters. All right, well, might as well go all the way up on life if we're going to do it, right? And then we have this on top at Flash, so we can even make our big dude trample even more. Like, we need that in our life. Yeah, all right. Let's get in there. Oh, actually. Yeah, all right. Let's go, I guess. If you got something, you got something. Let's see it. I don't know what it could possibly be. Yeah, that's not even going to be close to enough. You got it. Man, those Ascensions have so many counters. They have 20 apiece on them. Almost. 18 and 24. Sure. Mirror one dude's a 16 by himself. Yeah. All right. So opponent was at 23. This attack is 4. How much? Wow. We did 138 damage on that attack step. Hell yeah, that was fun. That's insane. 138 damage. 21 cards left in our library, 24 in theirs. Neither of us really got to the point that we were going to deck ourselves. But the funny thing is, we had all of this to protect our team just the same. So even if something crazy would have happened, we'd have been all right. That was a slugfest. I don't know how long that game was, but man, that was fun. All right, let's talk about this deck. And then we'll talk about the day and we'll talk about cards we've seen in decks and whatever. So prepare your questions now for things you want to ask. All right, let's clean this up just a little bit visually. There we go. All right, so this thing, it's a mess, but it's a beautiful mess, right? The only deck that really drug out was that one last game we played where our opponent was also gaining a bunch of life and doing things. They were playing the Azorius version, trying to airbend a bunch of stuff, and we were more just like brute forcing it, which actually ended up working. But all the parts worked out. Considering we don't have the best white and green lands, we were able to make this function pretty well. So that was nice. Got to a point where I could have activated Earth and Ally in one game, and we didn't. But that's the thing we could have done. And I honestly think if I would have, we might have actually won that game in hindsight. So I probably should have done that. But yeah, otherwise, everything functioned. It worked. We have things to spend this mana on. That's the other thing for me. We at least have outlets for this mana, which is nice. Even if it's just like dumping it in here to do stuff or playing extra creatures off the top. Or as it turns out, we could draw a crap ton of cards. We could activate the Jasmine Tea Shop, right? We have a bunch of things where that mana can go, which I think is pretty cool. But yeah, if you want to play Selesnya Allies, I think this is a fun way to play it. And you could probably squeeze in a couple more removal cards. So if you want to cut like one Endurance and maybe one Earth and Ally or something, you could squeeze in a couple more removal, and I don't think it would be too wrong. But yeah, link will be on Moxfield, like usual. Check out the sponsors, save some money, all the good stuff. Use my code, support the channel. And yeah, have fun with Avatar. The set's actually really crazy and a lot of fun stuff you can do. But that's all of you for now. We'll see you next time. Boom. Okay. Now we got that done. Somebody said nobody was running board wipes during that game. There's been several throughout the day, actually. And the reality is, if you actually would have used board wipes, we actually, the whole time, were sitting on, I think, at least 2 of the Earth and Allies, the Earth Kingdom Protectors, and our Hakoda the whole time. So we could have actually protected our boards. And we also had these that if they died, we would have gained more life or been able to draw more cards. So it's pretty crazy. Let's see. All right. So what questions do you have about what we've seen today? I think, or what about the format that you want to know? Other than just like what card's good, what card's bad, because there's so much on streamer events that we're not playing the final versions of all the cards. So if you have something specific you want to know, or a specific type of card, or a card type, or an interaction, we can talk about that. But if it's just like good, bad, guess what? I'm going to have a video, 2 videos on Monday. So stuff you should craft, stuff you shouldn't craft. So you can check those out. Once we have more time, we can get through the week, look at all the different videos. I can go to pre-releases. We can get all the information we need to make those videos. But yeah. So anyway, let's do this and let's talk about it. So Stella says, how could you make this deck work against like Cavero or Kona? Well, a few things. You can play Rest in Peace because we don't care about our graveyards, right? So Rest in Peace is viable. You could play the cat that flashes in. It's not an ally, but you could exile graveyards that way. You still have all the artifacts that exile graveyards. So you could do that. Those are all viable, right? Yeah, there's a bunch of choices, effectively. You could also, if you want to get real crafty, you could probably play the bird that, the 3-mana one that you counter a spell and they end up plotting it. Because if you're playing aggressive, sometimes you just need 1 or 2 turns, and that could be enough, right? So there's options. You have ways that you could deal with the graveyard stuff. There's also green creatures that deal with graveyards, right? You could play Paleontologist. You could play Scavenging Ooze. Like those are also, all of those are reasonable answers to stay aggressive. CLH35150 asks, how's the timing with the bans hitting right before pre-release? Are there any cards that would potentially replace them? No. That's why they're being banned. If cards are good enough to be banned, that means there's already nothing else that's that good. That's why they were at the top. So no, there are no replacements for Vivi. No, there are no replacements for Screaming Nemesis. Like, those just don't exist. Like, any card that's banned, it's banned because it's at the top of the food chain, suppressing everything else, because it's so much better than anything that would be in its slot. So there's just nothing to replace those. Now, are there things you could play in the decks where those cards got banned? Absolutely. I think there's reasonable answers that way. But to replace them 1 for 1, that's not really going to be a thing. As far as the timing, I want to go a little tinfoil hat here. But we could have banned Vivi 4 weeks ago at least. And I think everybody would have been happy. We didn't. We pushed it back further. And they moved up the ban date to be the week before Avatar stuff started happening. Personally, it might have been one of those calculated things where, hey, at least you get a fresh start. Anybody coming to the game because they're interested in Avatar, they go to the pre-releases, whatever, they're at least walking into a fresh standard. So while it is a little bit contrived, I think it's well-meaning, and I don't think it's thing. Now, admittedly, I have no way to know that they did that purposely or not. I'm just saying, coincidentally, the people at least come in for Avatar, at least to come into a fresh standard, where if they're cracking packs and building allies decks, lessons decks, whatever, their favorite Aang deck, you know, whatever, they at least get a chance for them to do something while there's still the discovery period in standard. And that's not a bad thing necessarily. Calcross asks, would it be good to add Appa or Cub to that deck? You're talking about the Selesnya allies we just played. You could play Appa if you wanted to. I don't think you need to. Honestly, like, you could. It doesn't do a lot other than, I guess, just letting you replay some of your stuff that could draw you more cards. But we were already drawing a ton of cards. So, like, you could. I don't think Cub really brings much to the table. I mean, unless we're trying to do something crazy where we want to use the 1-drop to pay that cost like a bunch of times. But the reality is, in the real standard environment, we're not going to get to where we have 18 creatures on the battlefield. That's just not going to be a thing. You might get to where you have like 6, you know, but even then you don't need Cub. You just need to be attacking. So that's not a deck for those. We definitely have other decks where we've been playing Cub and when we've been playing Appa, and you can just make more use of them. Here, they're decent cards, but we wouldn't be maximizing their potential. Let's see. Cobran D4C says, talking about board wipes, can Dawn's Truce or any other indestructible negate Day of Black Sun, or the indestructible gets turned off anyway? If the Day of Black Sun's what I'm thinking about, it just automatically removes. Here, let me go ahead and bring it up so people know the card we're talking about. This thing. Let me put it over here so we can bring it up. All right. So, Day of Black Sun. It is X black black. It's a sorcery. Each creature with mana value X or less loses all abilities until end of turn. Destroy those creatures. Because you will lose all abilities, that does mean you also lose indestructible, because that's an ability. So, yeah, it wouldn't really matter. You just destroy them. This is fine. I don't know how often this gets played as the sweeper of choice. It will if there's a bunch of... If we're in a world full of 1 and 2 mana things. Though, it just basically becomes equivalent of playing like the black version of Starcage, in a way. Anything else is just doing like real size things. They're probably still better off just playing Deadly Cover Up or whatever. But this will see some play early on for sure, because it's going to deal with a lot of the small stuff. Especially if we're talking about like the mono red or blue red, play a bunch of 1 or 2 mana creatures to try to maximize your spells and get all the fire bending. Like, this will be good against that. But we'll see. But yeah, indestructible. Like, again, it's one of the things we talked about earlier. It's kind of silly that we make all these cards that just turn off indestructible. Like, why even have indestructible be a thing these days? Truthfully, there's so many things. Even in this set, we got this and we got the drill, right? So we have 2 more things that turn off indestructible, not counting the fact that we also had Nowhere to Run and, you know, a couple other things. So it's just like, what are we doing? Calcra says hedge against board wipes. I mean, yeah, you could with Appa. I mean, it's for that reason, you know. Again, I don't think Appa's bad. I think you can totally play Appa. It's still an ally. It'll still trigger your stuff. It still gets all the bonuses. It's just a matter of Appa itself. We're not maximizing it other than just, hey, it's our defense against sweepers. Or late in the game, we flash it in and we at least have a flyer that we can try to do finishing damage. So if you want to play Appa, go for it. I don't think it's a bad card. Not by any stretch. It's not what I'm saying. It's just where you see the other decks where people are playing Appa, we're blinking it multiple times, or we're bouncing it and trying to do stuff, comboing with Aang and Doc Arlock and whatever. So, like, it still has a purpose. It's just not getting the maximum efficiency out of it is all. Any other questions people want to know about the day? While we're slowly wrapping up here because we went through a lot of decks. We saw a lot of decks today, actually. This was a very eventful streamer event for us. But those are good questions, actually. I appreciate those. Those are very good. Anything else? I would say this. I think did you try Airship? Yeah, Airship was fine. I don't think myself nor the people we went up against have found the best version of Airship yet. I think there's still a better version to be had. I think it is a playable card. I think it I don't know. I think there's a bunch of different ways it could be played, realistically. I mean, you could play it with just red black sacrifice stuff. You can play it in treasure decks. You can play it in stuff that's trying to sacrifice things already, like raise the past decks, right? Like you could play it in mobilized decks, right? There's a bunch of things you could do, but I'm wondering if the best build is going to be something that's just playing it because you can get more, but also like, great, I'm just going to attack with it, right? Like something that's already being aggressive, and then I'm attacking with the 4/4 flyer. Do something about it, right? I think that's where it's going to end up being its best, truthfully. But yeah, any other cards anybody wants to know about? Or anything actually set-wise as a whole, now that I'm thinking about it. But yeah, we played a lot of decks. We ended up putting 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 in here, and we played half of them. We played 8 of them today, I think. So that's actually a pretty strong run. We played quite a lot. And the only other ones we really didn't play are because they just didn't have that many new cards. Where they were talking about like the firebending deck with Electro. You know, we didn't really play much in there other than the Ascension. The two mono green decks we have, they're mostly old cards. One with Badger Mole and Ba Sing Se, and I don't remember. I think the other one also has Badger Mole and Ba Sing Se, and that's kind of the only things those have. Celestia Cage kind of has I think again Badger Mole and something, and that's kind of it. So I think they're still going to be good and still be playable on the ladder, but again, you want to play stuff during the streamer event that has a bunch of new cards in it. Go Gatewatch says, do you think any of the new cards will become de factos in the popular present standard decks? Can't answer that yet, honestly. I think there's a lot of good cards. I think there's some that are obvious, where you're talking about, you know, the lesson that's just rampant growth. Like, rampant growth is still good, you know, so it's like, that's probably going to be good. So that one's kind of easy to answer. But the rest is just going to be kind of, what does the format come down to, right? Like, what decks climb their way to the top? Some of them will. I think, no doubt, I think there's several cards in the set that will become de facto answers, but I don't think we know what those are yet. You could probably go on a limb and say, all right, if you're playing mono green aggro, you now don't have to play colorless creature lands. You can just play Ba Sing Se, right? Like, that makes sense. That's believable. If somebody says that, I'm not going to argue with them. That makes a lot of sense. You know, so there's a few things like that that I think, yeah, there's some things that'll just become, hey, you're playing this deck, you can play this card. Don't know how completely necessary or true a lot of those other things would be, but there's a few. But yeah, I think there will definitely be cards in the set. There's too many good cards in the set for that not to be true. Like, for anybody who was like, oh, well, hope they don't Spider-Man up Avatar or whatever. Like, guys, stop with that. Like, we talked about that in the video as well on our review show. But, like, Wizards had said outright, Spider-Man ended up in a position that it was not intended to be in, right? They had a plan for it. They saw that plan was going to fail after we saw how terrible everything went for the, what's that called? The other small set. You know, when that went out, oh, hey, a new follower, thanks. Aeon of Chaos. But once they did that, they just scrambled. They did what they had to do to at least make it sellable and profitable enough. And it just is what it is, right? We all know that. That's fine. But if you look at the totality of Universes Beyond, genuinely, and this is like, I don't care Universes Beyond one way or the other, truthfully. Like, we can keep it, we can get rid of it. I just want cool cards. I don't really care. So I don't have a dog in the fight. But if you look at Universes Beyond as a whole, fans coming to the game love what they're doing with Universes Beyond stuff. Like, the cards are flavorful, they have all the inside jokes, all the fun stuff that happened with their favorite games or shows or whatever. They're all in there, right? So they're definitely dedicating time to Universes Beyond. Spider-Man was just a different thing. It just is what it is. But with Avatar so far, we've seen tons of good cards in this set. I don't think there's any shortage of that. And a lot of old decks got new upgrades. Like the Ascensions are going to find their way into a few different decks, right? They're easy to trigger. You can use the abilities to do multiple things. The new abilities, earthbending and whatnot, we've seen so many combos. Hell, that's the other thing. Let's just talk about that. There's a bunch of combos that you can do now, right? There's red base combos with all the firebending. There's a couple of different Doc Arlock combos, right? There's stuff, throw Appa and Aang in anything and find a way to combo, basically. We've got the bounty hunters that are a combo piece now, you know, being able to sacrifice and get your lands and do all that whole thing. So yeah, there's all kinds of things. Like Standard's gonna be wide open for at least the first, I don't think it'd be crazy to say the first 2 to 3 weeks before we settle in, after people start figuring out what they want to play, where these new cards fit. And there's just going to be a lot. There's just going to be a lot to figure out, which is fun. I think the exploratory period on Standard is going to be fantastic. We're going to have a lot of fun playing with all these things. But yeah, some stuff to keep in mind there. But yeah, any other questions? These have been good ones, y'all. Like these are good questions to ask if you're trying to learn about a new set and you haven't had a chance to sit down and watch it in totality. At least get it through my eyes, right? And this is now, what are we on? How long have we been streaming? This is almost 4 hours, and we did 5.5. Yeah, a little over 5.5 earlier, somewhere between 5.5 and 6. So we've done 9+ hours, almost 10 hours. Is Avatar Aang standard at all? I'm not sure I understand. Are you trying to just ask if Avatar Aang is playable? I'm not sure if there's a language barrier here, but I'm going to assume that's the question. If you're trying to ask if Avatar Aang is playable, yes. We played it in a deck, and here was my assessment. And this is what we talked about. We also talked about this in our underrated, overrated cards. If you want to watch those on my channel and on Strictly Better MTG, we deep dove on Avatar Aang, so I'm not going to go too deep here. But the card itself is very good in the sense that it's a 4-mana 4/4 flyer that is very easy to let you draw at least one card a turn, if not 2 to 3 cards a turn. You don't play it with the intention of flipping it to the backside. Now, once in a blue moon, things will line up and you will be able to do it. But realistically, just a 4/4 flyer that lets you get free cards is good enough on its own. I mean, that's it in a nutshell. And then when it attacks, it draws you a card and makes 2 mana. You know, so like, yeah, it's definitely playable if that's what you're wanting to do in Standard. And the deck we had it in was more than reasonable. Like, nothing wrong with it at all. Totally fun. You can totally play the card if you're a fan. I would say go for it. But understand that you're not trying to get it to the backside. And part of that is, too, is just if your board is set up where you can do all those things, you might be able to win anyway without having to lean on the one card. You know? Like, so don't worry about that. Just try to get your value off of Aang. Yeah, like, is Aang just an EDH card or can it be in Standard? I don't even know if Aang is totally in a Commander card. Mostly because you would, at least currently, you would have to play almost every card in the set that has earthbending, airbending. Well, not maybe everyone of firebending, because there's a lot more firebending, I think. But you'd be stretching for some of the other ones for like waterbending and whatever. So like, totally playable. But yeah, you could play it in Standard just fine. What is the Bounty Hunter combo? Basically anything that lets you sacrifice creatures to put counters on lands, and then you sacrifice your lands because they come back with earthbending, and then you get another creature back out of your yard, and yada, 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 yada. So anything that generates creatures, either from landfall or from returning from the battlefield, and then you just keep doing that over and over and over. And then usually kill your opponent with a land that's either like a desert or anything that's triggering from landfall or anything like that. We saw it in a couple of different builds, just various landfall builds. We saw it in just straight up combo builds. So like, yeah, it's going to show up in a few places. The most common thing is being able to sacrifice stuff to the 3/2, to the Umbral Collar Zealot. So if you see those, they're kind of cards you have to kill on sight. effectively. Like, really, that's kind of the case right now, right? If you see an Aang just hanging out with 4 mana open, there's probably an Appa, right? If you if you see either mana up and there's an Umbra Caller Zealot, or the other way where you have a Bifong's Bounty Hunters and your opponent's going to do stuff, you probably want to leave mana up so you can disrupt combos, right? You probably want to stop the little guys that are making firebending mana, from doing their thing. So you're probably going to have to be more aggressive about killing the small creatures. There's a bunch of ways. Things are just happening right now. Doc Arlock, if he shows up, you probably want to kill it on sight because it's not going to let anything good happen. So yeah, there's going to be a lot of that for the first few weeks. I think people are going to get comboed, not being aware of what cards are part of combos right now. Just something to keep your eye on. You're definitely going to want to get rid of some of those for sure. No, we will not be playing the Teamer Dragon Lessons deck. I think we just saw it enough times of various Lessons deck that I didn't feel like playing it on the stream. Though, to be honest, they're kind of straightforward. You're just playing the lessons that are good to, like, get mana, draw cards, kill things, play dragons, play Iroh. Like, that's kind of it. I mean, like, there's really nothing creative about the decks. It's ramp, draw cards, kill things, play dragons, top end Iroh. That's what you're doing, right? And there's going to be a bunch of different versions. It'll just be your preference of spells or whatever. And I think they're reasonable decks. Don't be wrong. I'm kind of saying it in a dismissive way, but the decks are actually decent. So, you'll definitely see some of those around. People are going to be playing those. Both because they want to play lessons, but also because they want to play big Iroh. But all right, did we get everybody's question answered? Wherever you are watching, because we got people on Facebook, Twitch, on YouTube. But I'm curious, Lesson Matters is good or not, or worth building around. Can't answer that for you. I can just tell you that they're playable because we saw decks that work. Here's the thing. Let me put it like this. Don't think about it as, do Lessons Matters work? It's more of, are there enough lessons that are decent spells? The answer is yes. Like, would you play those spells even if you were playing something where lessons didn't matter? Yes. So then that makes the deck automatically viable, right? Because now you're already playing good cards. You're just getting a bonus because they're lessons. So that's like the easiest way to look at it. There's also the other part that, assuming, and there's some assumption here, that when we go back to Strixhaven in whatever that is, April, then we should be getting more lessons or things that care about lessons. And then your deck's also going to get a boost later. So it's very possible that if you just build that deck now and you enjoy it, you can play it through the holiday season. Then we have Lorwyn. You'll get a little blip there of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. And then, ta-da, you get more cards for your deck. So that's the other part of it, right? So you get to play something that's already decent, and then you get an upgrade. Now, again, I'm not answering any questions on if this is going to be tier 1, tier 2, this is going to be competitive, this is where, like, we're going to doing all that because 2 reasons. One, I don't think we learned enough on the streamer events alone to be able to make that decision. But also, if you're playing on the ladder, y'all see my channel. Like, we play all types of things and can ladder up. So being tier 1, tier 2 doesn't matter when you're playing on the ladder. Totally different, though, when you're playing tournaments. I feel like Strixhaven Lure mechanic is going to be pseudo-tutors, right? We don't know anything at all at this point. I don't think we've even seen a single card from Strixhaven. So I couldn't even tell you. Anything we say at all about Strixhaven is 100% speculation right now. I can even tell you, with the Commander format panel, when we went up there and we had our Commander Summit, we saw some things about some things in the future because they wanted to ask us questions about whatnot and how stuff could affect format and whatever. I didn't see anything about Strixhaven. I don't even, actually, you know what? I don't even think I saw Strixhaven art. I just stopped. I was just thinking about it. Yeah, I don't even think so literally, I think of all the sets next year. No, that's not true. I think in Atlanta at at MagicCon, I think they showed some of the art. Maybe just a couple of pieces. I don't think they showed very much. But I think that's all we know about Strixhaven at this point. The lessons in Avatar are so good, I'd be surprised if Learn was back. It's possible they might just say we already have enough, right? But because you're going back to Strixhaven, you never know when they're going to run spells back, right? Like next year, Could be Lorwyn. Do we bring back some of our favorite characters, our favorite spells from old Lorwyn? Because old Lorwyn's what, like 12 years ago, 15 years ago? That's a long time ago since we went back to Lorwyn, right? Same thing, it's a little bit different, but when we go back to Strixhaven, that's been 5 years or whatever. So do we run some spells back that people liked or things that care about lessons? Or in Lord of the Rings, do they make another One Ring because we're telling the story of the Hobbit, right? Like maybe. I don't know. There's a lot of weird things that could happen next year. Yeah, there you go. 17 years. That sounds about right if it was '08. So yeah, why not? And they banned Divide by Zero. Divide by Zero was a crazy card though. If y'all played against that, y'all would know Divide by Zero was a crazy card. But yeah, I think if you want to build lessons, I say go ahead. I think it'll be fine. Yeah, I think that's it, y'all. Unless y'all have any pressing questions, I'll give about another minute for people to get their questions in the chat if they have any. Anything about the streamer event, anything about Avatar, anything about particular cards out of the set, if you would like to know. Also, we've been rewatching Avatar. If you want to hang out on the Magic Mike's stream, MICS, we've been doing that every Tuesday between 4 and 6 p.m. Pacific time. What we've been doing is we've been on Twitch, but we're watching it in Discord because we can't stream it on Twitch. We'll get in trouble. But you can join the Discord and we actually stream it there and do a live watch along and get our commentary, whatever. So if you're a fan of Avatar, if you've not seen it, you want to get caught up and understand all the cards, that's another way to do it. Generally, we do Magic stuff on Wednesday nights, but on Tuesday nights, we're watching some Avatar. What's our biggest takeaway from the stream so far? That's the kind of just wide question. Do you have something specific you want to know about? Because like otherwise I can just talk about the set all day. I mean, like I don't know if there's one thing that I would say is like the big takeaway. I mean, the cards we thought were good were good. I guess that could be one. The stuff that we ranked and said, hey, these are probably underrated and these cards are pretty good. And they were. So, there's that. But yeah, otherwise, I don't know, unless there's something specific, I don't even know where to start in answering that question. But yeah, I mean, the obvious cards were good. There's probably a few others that were even more overlooked or underrated, but I'll review that after I do all my editing over the next day or two. And then, again, I look at some other streams. I talk to some other creators. I'll go to local stores and see what's selling. And then we put all that together to do our what you should or shouldn't craft video. So don't forget to follow me on YouTube if you haven't. Monday, we post both videos. So the Monday before the set goes live. So you have that and you know kind of what's performing well, what's crafting well, what's moving, what people are caring about or not, or what you can avoid. So I like to make both those videos as well. Is there something that was completely unexpected? Maybe an interaction or a build around? No, I don't think there was anything unexpected. We mostly saw all the stuff we thought we were going to see. We saw some tough Earthcrafty decks. We saw a lot of stuff with Doc Arlock. We saw the mono red decks. We saw a couple of different decks with airships. What else did we see? I mean, a little bit of everything, actually. The blue-red decks kind of looked the way we expected they would look. Mono red, big red played pretty well. Yeah, I don't think there were any surprises. I think everything did what we wanted to for the most part. Now, I will say this. I do think there's a world where there will still be some surprises. I don't think we've played enough with I think this set is deep enough that there are tools and pieces that decks will want that we really didn't explore on the streamer event. Because a lot of us are trying to build theme decks and play stuff within the set or whatever. We're not really deep diving into the set just yet. We're kind of looking top level. So I do think there will be some more stuff that appears over the next week. Wasn't sure if our squirrels may come up or back in. No, squirrels actually are, I'm going to be honest. I even like the squirrels in my neighborhood. I have a little squirrel that was coming around. Because he came back, he even had like a little busted tail, and he'd come up and he just beg for treats at the back door, and sometimes we just throw him something, right? Because he's a cool squirrel. But Stumpy is not in Magic. And I'll just be honest, the Magic squirrels are not good. The Magic squirrels aren't good. If you're playing them in Commander, that's different because you get like all 30 years worth of squirrels. But in Standard, they just haven't been good. And they're not going to be, I don't think. The only real chance that squirrels have is if somehow there is, really you need it to be more than one. Probably at least two. 1 to 3 costs, preferably 1 or 2 costs. Changelings that care about like the graveyard or artifact sacrifice or something, then like maybe squirrels have a chance. But otherwise, yeah, squirrels are just parts of other decks. They aren't a deck on their own. You play the squirrels that like generate food, and then when they die, they make food. Or you play the squirrel, the black talent that has the squirrel thing or whatever. Right? You're doing that stuff. You're not really playing a squirrel deck. If you're playing a squirrel deck, you're just asking to lose in Standard. It's just not good. And they're not getting any help. Like I said, if you get lucky, there might be a couple of the exact right words on some changelings when we get to Lorwyn. But otherwise, I don't think that's going to be it for you. So if you're holding out for squirrels, I wouldn't hold your breath because you might suffocate. So just saying. Other stuff, other creature types, still great. Rabbits, still good. Elves, still playable. Even merfolk, there's some stuff you could do with those. But I'd gamble on merfolk before I gambled on squirrels. What other creature types? There's probably a bunch. Demons, obviously, are a thing. I was going to say rats, but kind of. But realistically, mice are still a thing. You could still do that. That's reasonable. Allies we just saw are still good. Humans of different varieties. Legends are still really good. Yeah, just not squirrels. Actually, I say that. Frogs are having a little bit of a struggle as well, but frogs at least have enough interactions that frogs can just steal some games. Like squirrels, you have to put this whole Rube Goldberg machine together of like, make a food, sack a thing, go ahead and get rid of some in the graveyard to get this other thing and blah, blah. Like, it's just too much. It's just not a thing, you know? You need good individual cards for the creature themed decks to be able to do something. Like they need to be individual cards that then become greater, you know, as a whole. But squirrels just don't have that. The individual cards are just kind of okay. And then if you get the ideal scenario, it's kind of good. Whereas the other decks are like individually, oh, these cards are playable. And they might show up in other decks that aren't just the theme deck. But when I put them together with all the other theme deck synergies, they're fantastic, right? Like, squirrels just don't have that opportunity, which, you know, like you saw today with the allies even, right? We were gaining life, drawing cards, pumping things, we were doing all this stuff, but also individually, some of those cards will show up in other decks because they're just good at doing what they're doing. You know, like we're talking about Appa, we're talking about the Flash one, the reinforcements, right? Because we already played the other reinforcements. That one's probably going to show up somewhere else, right? There's a few of those types of things that they can still just show up elsewhere and do fun stuff, but together they do really big things. Any other questions? It looks like no. All right, I will go 1 minute more and give everybody else a chance to get their questions asked. This is it. If you've been looking you have this question for Magic or Avatar and you haven't been able to find your answer or you don't know who to ask, here's somebody who's letting you ask. Just saying. Here's your opportunity, folks. Get your question in now. For a limited time, you can... No, I'm not going to do all that. All right. It looks like that's going to do it. Okay. Fantastic. Let me see. Who else is even on right now this time of night? I don't even know what's happening. Looks like a lot of the Magic streamers, starting to slim down a little bit. There's a few people still hanging out. Not a lot, though. Jay Villain's still on. He's actually pretty fun, if I don't follow him. Let me send a quick raid. If you're on Twitch, I'm about to lose you. I'm going to send a raid over to good old Jay Villain. Or is he that Villain J as he goes by on there? That villain Jay. Let's send some folks over to him. And then the rest of y'all on Facebook and YouTube, y'all can hang out with me for just a minute longer while I have something else for you. So we'll send that raid, let that raid get queued up for him. In about 10 seconds here, we'll get that crowd going. He's a good creator. He posts a lot on YouTube as well. So like, all right, let's get that raid over to Jay. Send him some people. I don't even know how many people we just sent him. We hit him 67. We had a lot of people still hanging out. Thank y'all. Oh, how many of y'all are going to hear him coming through the stream here? Let's not do that. All right, cool. All right, so here's the thing. I've been trying to give stuff away. I don't know if y'all can see this, like behind me. I have tons of stuff that I've saved up over the years. There are booster boxes. There are old collector's things. There are old things you can't even get. I've got stuff in a closet that are like Watsy clocks and sunglasses and just like crazy things that people in there. I have stuff literally that I don't even think the general public has even seen yet, which I'm at some point going to make those available and put them on streams or something so people can see them. But the issue is I have a lot and I'm trying to give it away legitly. So if you follow me on my YouTube videos, if you just leave a comment, it has to be a relevant comment. So it has to be a comment relevant to something that happened in the video. So I know you actually watched the video, not just like, hey, thanks for the deck. Like, you know, something more relevant. But if you do, here's what we're doing. Every week, I go back to the previous week and I look at the last 7 days and I pick a day at random and then we pick a comment at random. And then that person, we have you join Discord so I can get your information and I send you a gift packet in the mail. And it can be booster packs, sleeves, deck boxes, cards, old rare magic books, whatever. Well, I got a bunch of stuff around. So what I'm saying is, if you're not following me on YouTube, you're missing an opportunity just to get stuff. And that's free. You don't have to be a YouTube member. It's just because you're interacting with my videos and watching them regularly on YouTube. That's it. And you're helping me clean stuff out. Like, I'm not even exaggerating. I have like, on my wall, on my closet door, I have one of those things that you can put playmats in. There's like 150 over there, maybe 200. Like, and I have more down here, and I've got literally like, I don't know, 100 boxes of sleeves. Like, I have old decks and stuff just hanging out up here. Just like tons of stuff that I can't even redecorate behind me to just put cool stuff up because I wouldn't have anywhere to put the other stuff if I got rid of it. So this is saying, hey, if you don't follow me on YouTube, go over there, hit up Power Dragon, POWRDRAGN, watch some videos, leave some comments. The other thing too is I have a new series that I'm doing to help new players build decks. And not even just new players, but old players that may not know the simple deck building tendencies or whatever. So we're going over, you know, lands you should be playing depending on the types of decks you have. How many spells are good comparatively, depending on if you're playing aggro or mid-range or whatever. We have another one that's going to be coming out probably in a couple of weeks. We're going to let some of the new Avatar stuff go by, but it'd be about another week to 10 days. We're going to put up the next one that'll be about multicolor decks and why you need certain numbers of mana that produce things or whatever. That's going to be a video. So don't miss that. And then this following Monday, we're going to do our 2 videos we always do of cards you should craft, cards you shouldn't craft, right? That's another thing that people always ask for. So we do that every set. Again, I'll spend the next 4 or 5 days going over all the different streams, reviewing my stuff, going to local stores, talking to vendors online, and then we put that together so we can say, hey, here's, based on the information we have today, here's what you could kind of expect. So yeah, that's a lot. But anyway, I appreciate all y'all that hung out with me on these streams, you know, whether it's on Twitch, on Facebook, on YouTube. This was fun. We did like, I don't know, what are we at, 10 hours? Yeah, we're at basically 10 hours today that we did. I appreciate y'all, man. Like, this is a blast. I'm glad Wizards lets me do this. So thank you, Wizards, for letting me participate in this thing. Avatar is a cool set, man. New follower. Thank you, Blazing Clownick. I think I get it if you don't like Universes Beyond. If it's not your jam, makes you feel different about Magic, you feel like it's something that it's not for you, I get it. But I do also have to acknowledge when they make fun, good cards, and they made a bunch of fun, good cards. I would argue some of them are bordering on slightly too strong, but they are really good and really fun. So you're going to expect to see a lot of them. But all right, y'all, we're going to wrap things up and get out of here. I appreciate y'all. Seriously. YouTube's a grind, making content's a grind, but having a quality audience is great. Again, if y'all want private deck help, we do have memberships on YouTube, our level 3 membership. We have a private forum and everything just for you if you want to get deck help. Or if you just want to come be part of the community and get help on a regular basis, like we talk about decks and a bunch of other things in the Discord, and that's free. So link in the description of all the YouTube videos as well. But anyway, I'm going to work on editing a video so y'all have some stuff to watch. And yeah, we're going to call it